So how about Pokemon, huh? How about that Pokemon? Let's play some Pokemon. You know the results of your blood test the same day, right? Kind of wild that I don't. It's weird that I don't. Alrighty, let's get the game. Let's play a video game. Surely they will have it processed. Surely it'll be done. I cannot imagine a scenario in which I have to do this, but I am prepared for a scenario in which I have to do this. Hate to say it, but at this point, enough time has passed for me actually need a new round of blood work for anything to be accurate. So I'm not gonna do that. As much as, like, you're probably right about that, I can't. I nearly fainted the last time I gave blood for that blood work. So as whatever margin of inaccuracy is there, I'm willing to take that bet. Because losing consciousness is not something I particularly enjoy. Which is why I don't do blood work that often, and which is why I'm being a big asshole about the blood work that I had done. I'm about 110 pounds. I'm not really eligible to give blood for a charitable purpose, because it's kind of like, oh, no, you should have that in your inside. That should stay in you, because you don't have a lot of that right now. So whatever errors there might be in their analysis, I'm happy with that. And fully happy to not do that again for a good long time. Charlie, your name was in this game. You were our very first Pokemon, Charlie. Our Trico, Charlie, and everybody loved you. This guy's name is Knob? I just got cleaned in a battle. I guess I need to... I don't want to hear about you cleaning your knob, dude. That's weird. That's weird and inappropriate. Anyway. Charlie, you are our beloved Trico. And the first gym leader. You were set to be our amazing Pokemon. Our #1 baby. And the first gym leader, with her last Pokemon's last attack, killed you. And I was absolutely devastated. So, you will never be forgotten. In fact, I have a Pokemon doll of our Trico, Charlie, in our secret hideout. So you are forever immortalized. Hey, Chaotix, thank you for the host. How are you doing today? Anywho. 15 feet is like 4 meters? Yeah, that sounds like a good conversion to me. I did? Ooh, I said it right. Wow. I was a little scared. The stream and the day is going well. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I was just telling folks about getting blood work done and the frustrations of bureaucracy and all that jazz. But I am happy and ready to play some Pokemon today instead. Because this is way better than calling people about blood work. How are you doing today? Blood work is icky? It totally is. It totally is. But hopefully they'll be able to find out, you know, if there's anything going on in my blood or my brain that they can fix. Should be cool. Playing some games on Lurk and Twitch. Very nice. What are you playing lately? And is there anything you're looking forward to, Chaotix? We're just, right now may not seem terribly exciting. The exciting part comes when I have to fight in a gym and almost die. But right now we're training up some of our babies to be at least level 30. I'd be super comfortable with level 33 because we're going into a fire gym. I've got a lot of kids that are going to have to sit out for this fire gym. I think Stardust. I think James Stardust. We were thinking also Pappy, our Lombre, are going to be big parts of this gym. Playing Lord of the Rings online and you're looking for Animal Crossing? Yes, me too. I am So looking forward to Animal Crossing. Oh my goodness. I don't have it pre-ordered yet though. I'm kind of on the fence of whether I want to pre-order a physical copy so I can get those sweet, sweet pre-order things, or get a digital copy so I can have it like that day. So, what are you doing if you're pre-ordering it at all? Hello, Morphinius. Good to see you. I hope that you're doing well. I feel you, Tina, something like that is happening to your family right now. Oh, and you got the police involved? I hope that it gets cleared up soon. That's a lot of trouble to go through with. Get both and then sell a physical copy? Nah, because if I get a physical copy of a game, I want it for that physical copy, you know? I want to be able to take it in and out of the cart and use it or sell it if I want to. I don't think I'll ever sell my Animal Crossing copy though. You want the digital version? I see. Yeah, I'm still kind of torn up about it. I don't really know yet. Pre-orders of the Animal Crossing Switch was out like day one. Oh my gosh, I know, because it was so beautiful. It's just a gorgeous Switch. And I think a lot of folks who love Animal Crossing were waiting until the special edition Switch came out. So we're just training up our good boy James here against some Spindas. The cool thing about Spindas is every Spinda sprite is different. They have different head markings. So if you find one that you think is particularly cute, it's great. You're doing all right? My day has been very good and productive. I had a nice, refreshing walk with Stella today, even though it was cold. It was cold and rainy, but you know what? Getting outside was really nice. Hello, iFuse. How you doing today? You're going to pre-order online and reserve a store pickup, I see, for same day. Gotcha. I get you. All right, Grandma, rest me up, please. I want to make sure our babies are in top shape. Okay. I wonder what happens if you continue resting with Grandma. I've never tried it before because it seems a little sketchy. But hopefully she doesn't like steal your Pokemon or something. Oh, and in the meantime, since we are training as well, I'm also collecting ash so I can eventually, like, I don't know, make a glass table. Whatever else you can do in this game. We might as well have a pretty cute secret base. I don't know if that's a smart thing to spend my time on, though, in a Nuzlocke run, because if I lose all my Pokemon, it's not like I can carry over that cool secret base. You know? If you keep resting with Grandma, she'll eventually turn into a silky grandmother. Oh no! That's what happens when her friendship level goes up. Cookies would be amazing. Oh. Last night on The Witcher, Derek, aka UTTV, who plays Jake from Vive in our game, he was eating these little pretzel-looking cookies. They're like white and they have a little sugar on top. Oh my god, duh. And then he was like, Tina, check this out. And he picked up this box and it was like, he said it was Christmas cookies. It said Christmas or holiday cookies on the box. And he said, and I was like, dude, it's February. How'd you get Christmas cookies? Those gotta be like super stale. He said they were fresh, but like, who fresh makes Christmas cookies? February 5th or 6th. I don't know. But he said they were still good, so I believe him. They were great though. They were like, you know, about this big with like green sugar or red sugar or like a little bit of royal icing on top. Like, I'm jealous. You caved and ate a few cookies earlier today. Man, I can't do it yet. No sweets. Might do something next week. Like make a little sweet thing for myself. But you doubt you can buy... Oh, you don't doubt you can buy Christmas cookies any time of year? But like from a grocery store? Usually grocery stores, at least here. Now I know he's in Canada, so they might do things differently. They might have Christmas all the way up till Easter or whatever. But here, the grocery stores hop on the next seasonal train. So if you try to get sugar cookies here, you can find them. They're just going to be heart-shaped and pink and red and white and stuff. What was actually going on last night? You got into the episode late. It was like a tea party episode or something. So like there was tea involved. Corios' character Nihilus and O'Baby's character Vesserin had a nice little tea time with each other. But after that, like, Vesserin confronted this evil wizard. Well, I think he's an evil wizard. He probably is an evil wizard. He's a wizard, though, of some persuasion. And he freaking took all her powers away. So she's got nothing. And the bad guys are, like, super nearby. Oh, that was about a paycheck for rents. Someone in the office took a handful of checks to cash them in. The landlord didn't think you guys paid. Oh, it's a good thing you got the legal side involved so that they can handle that dispute. Wait, Wax Witch. They still have Christmas cookies where you are? Sometimes they hop into the next seasonal train before the current season is even over. I feel like with Christmas, sometimes they linger a little bit on it. But, yeah, definitely. I remember it was like a day before. It was like the day after Christmas or something. And they were already taking down the Christmas stuff and putting up Valentine's Day stuff. And I'm like, you monsters. You monsters. How dare you. Put that pink away. Bring back the green and red. How you doing, Radical Edward? Yeah, I guess they were trying to get rid of the Christmas cookies. Maybe that's how Derek got them. But, yeah, I still wonder, are they fresh? Who knows? He said they were good, so. I'm gonna believe him. James has got to get up to level 30. I'm sorry this is not going to be the high-intensity stuff it was just the other day when we were doing some gym matches, but I cannot let another damn Pokemon die. I'm sick of it. I'm glad that the landlord is cooperating, so that's good. Chocolate Santas, really? Is that what chalk is? Like a chocolate Santa? Do you eat that? Or do you just put it out for display? I'm glad you're doing well, Radical. Yeah, just don't die, forehead. Lol. Just don't die. It's easy. This sucks. I gotta bite this thing. Chomp. Oh, dude, chomping, it also sucks. Okay. It is a world with magic. It could have been kept fresh magically. The cookies are real-life cookies, Asterwebs. This is Derek eating real-life cookies, not Jake having some old Christmas cookies. Unless you think that Canada is a world of magic, which I don't know, Corey or any other Canadian, can you confirm? Can we get a confirmation on it being magical? Okay, Dragon Rage works really well. I was worried. Don't you feel like Dragon shouldn't be good against Steel? I feel like Dragon shouldn't be good against Steel. And my thought about that is, who's always going about slaying the dragons? That's usually like knights in shining armor. And I think, too, of that picture, I think it's like the angel Michael or something, or maybe it's a saint, I don't remember. But with his foot on the neck of a dragon and a spear through the dragon. I think of that. Hey, Pokemon, if you want to add that in, that's cool. Well, normally it wouldn't be. But Dragon Rage always deals 4 damage. Wait, is Steel, like... You totally thought I meant Jake was eating Christmas cookies? That would be adorable. Yeah. Oh, you guys are all muggles, actually. There's Magician's Band. Sounds like the next great Harry Potter movie. Yeah, ice being the weakness of dragons? What's the, surely there's a connection with that. But don't dragons usually win against knights? It's always the rare knight that wins? That's what makes it so heroic. True. This is true. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so for real, dragon is usually not very effective against steel. Interesting. See, I didn't know this. That's the exact point I was arguing, to like feel like a smart person. But in fact, it's the real thing. Maybe it's because dragons are cold-blooded? Yeah, maybe. And Syntax Samurai, you love this game. I like it as well. This is a good Pokemon game, I gotta say. It's pretty solid so far. You want to know about the Canadian equivalent of Hogwarts? I believe it's called Moose Knuckle. I believe all the Canadian magicians go to Moose Knuckle University. Your Witcher game party member says Magician's Band. Oh, yeah. The first thing I think of is Harry Potter. I actually, wow, Harry Potter. Imagine if we were playing a Harry Potter D&D game. That would be super weird. In the Witcher game, my character refers to any kind of source magic user as a magician. Much to the chagrin of all the source magic users. Is Quebec a part of Canada? I believe so. Yeah, I guess ice does, like, cold environments do make lizards and other cold-blooded things meepies. So that makes sense. Oh, yeah, the fact that Corey said muggles is like, that's Harry Potter talk. Not Witcher talk. I'm poisoned? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, but, like, yeah, ice dragons. I wonder if there's anything in Japanese mythology that would, Oh, look, Stardust picked up an item for us. Hold up. What you got there, little baby? Sweetest baby? I gotta protect our baby Stardust. Oh my god. If I lose Stardust, I'm gonna just, like, tear my own heart out of my flesh. You become a wizard? Really? Ooh, exciting. Isn't, wait, I gotta see what nature James is. Let's see. Hello, Rice. How are you doing today? Let's see what nature James is. Rash. How's your Thursday going? Anybody have any weekend plans? Rash nature. Oh, come on. This was the very first game you bought with your own money. Was that allowance or were you saving up from like doing jobs and such? Good Lord. Rash. Okay, that sucks. Special attack up, special defense down. Huh. Apparently Canadian witches and wizards have the option to attend. Is that Ilvermorny? But there is no Canadian school for witchy stuff. Glad to hear that you're doing well. What was the first game that you guys bought with your own money? I think that must have come very recently for me. I think games were usually a gift or a hand-me-down for me until I started broadcasting, and then I started buying games so that I could play them. Probably the Jackbox Party Pack was probably the first game that I bought with my own money. If not, yeah, probably that. And then it was probably Dark Souls right after that. Do you guys remember? Do you have any special memories of going to the store and picking it out, checking everything out at GameStop or wherever, KB Toys? It was a long time ago, though. Usually if it's like an exciting release, people will remember. The first game you remember buying was Just Cause. What made that memorable, Morphinius? Ah, it was yard work. I did a hustle when I was a kid too, Syntax. But I used to hustle just to save up money. Like, I didn't actually want to spend it. I just wanted to have it in the savings, I guess. So I would, like, rake people's lawns or cut their lawn. Well, I don't remember cutting their lawns, but I remember raking lawns. I remember de-icing sidewalks and babysitting people's dogs and that kind of thing. Something for the Game Gear, Simpsons Pizza Boy. Wow. And Corey, you got World of Warcraft. Do you still play to this day? First Pokemon game you played was Diamond. You got it on your birthday? Ah, your April birthstone is Diamond. That's cute. You think the first game you got was The Elder Scrolls Oblivion? What was that experience like? Was it like liberating getting it for yourself for the first time? I think since mine came so late in life, like, I don't remember it as strongly. I do remember the excitement of like playing that on Ezekiel the Third's channel and just being like, I gotta get this game. I gotta play this game. This looks amazing. Ah, daggone these slugmas and their schmog. You got the Baldur's Gate Tales of the Sword Coast at a garage sale for $5. Wow, really? How long ago was that? Okay, bye. Left 4 Dead 2 on Steam. All your console games are either gifted or rented. Yes, exactly. We did a lot of renting games from Blockbuster when I was growing up, so. You don't really play WoW nowadays, but you were amongst the first wave of the vanilla WoW games. Back in your day, WoW was the most popular game in the world. I remember that. I remember in college, like, so many of the gals that I hung out with were like, do you play WoW? Do you want to play with us? And I'm like, not really. And they always seemed way closer to each other than they were to me because they used to game together. So I was just sort of like on the exterior. You remember it with a lot of nostalgia since you were really young then, Rice. And being taken to a magical world unlike any you had ever experienced, yeah, for sure. I mean, those games are just crafted in a way to immerse you fully in just an experience unlike any other. I'm super excited to play Skyrim myself one of these days. But I have watched a few folks play stuff like Skyrim or Oblivion and all that jazz, and I just think they're very well done. You bought Pokemon Stadium 2. What made you remember that? Like, why is that a solid memory for you, Darcius? Come on, James. I'm so miffed that his, like, special attack is boosted. That kind of stinks. You missed? How? You went to the movies with your brother and then you guys stopped by a video game store. You wanted to play it and it was cheap, so you did. Now that you think of it, the first game you bought with your own money came with your first console, the Master System 2, with Sonic and Alex Kidd and The Miracle World. Is that one game? What is that? I've never heard of that. Hello, Steve. Happy Thursday to you. How is your Thursday going? And the first one that you think you bought with your saved up allowance was Super Mario Bros. 3. That's a good one to pick, for sure. Nintendo debuted it in the movie The Wizard, yes! Which was an updated video game themed retelling of The Who's Pinball Wizard. Now, that I didn't know, Pinecone. Huh. That's a good attack right there. Dang. You don't remember the first game you bought, but it's probably for the N64. Let me see. You've played so many games you don't remember? You're born with a gamepad in your hands? Yeah, we grew up with games as well. But I think getting them for your birthday and Christmas and whatever as a gift is a little bit different than buying it for yourself. I see. You got Baldur's Gate in the early 2000s, so you're about 12-ish. Yours was Wind Waker. Nice. The demo came with your GameCube. Yes. Yes. I think my brother had the same reaction. I wonder what we got for the GameCube. Obviously, like Luigi's Mansion. I know we have Eternal Darkness and Wind Waker. I think my brother also had this, like, Zelda collection as well that had like the first few Zelda games on it. Ah, you still bought Skyrim for the Switch. Have you played that yet, Pingo? Let's see. You remember buying Pokemon Stadium 2 Darcyist because you had to save ages for it. It was like $100. Oh my god. Do you think you could immerse yourself as much in Skyrim as you do in The Witcher Genesis? Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, I immerse myself fully in The Witcher. So I feel like something like Skyrim I could do, as long as the field of vision is acceptable. Let me see. I'm slowly catching up with everybody's answers because, I mean, we're just going to be grinding up on Pokemon for a while, so. Ah, you made like $10 every 2 weeks? Jesus, that's nothing. God, it must have taken you forever. The first game you spent a lot of cash on was FIFA World Cup 94 for the Master System 2. You're recovering from a knee surgery at home. You spent all of your savings on it. It was like 45 euros now. But that was 26 years ago. Yeah. So did that help you during your recovery? I'm hoping so. I do want to play Skyrim someday, Astrowebs. I do, indeed. I've never played it before. But I do intend to give it a shot. I've joked that I will buy an Alexa, and my only Skyrim experience will be playing it on the Alexa. But I don't think I will. Buying an Alexa is a lot of investment anyway. For a joke. Today was a great day? Yeah? Really? What made it great, Steve? The first game you bought was Dragon Warrior Monster on Game Boy. See? You know what's funny? Diff, you mentioned this game the other day. You've mentioned it a few times. Dragon Warrior Monsters on the Game Boy. Because you put in 9,999 hours. I feel like a lot of folks, now tell me if you think this is true, but the first game that you bought with your money is the game you played the hell out of. Snake was saying he bought Left 4 Dead 2 with his money, and he said that was the game he put the most hours in. So I'm thinking that some of these games that you buy with your own cash, you really make work. And you end up loving. For the most part. I don't know. Okay, the console game was Sonic 1, and also another game called Alex Kidd in the Miracle World. I never have heard of this Alex Kidd in the Miracle World. The first ever 2 games I remember playing on the Xbox were SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. Why have I heard of that game? And a Scooby-Doo video game. Was that notoriously bad, Rice, the Scooby-Doo video game? Ah, your brother and you used to combine Christmas presents to get games and systems, yeah. Good work there. Good teamwork. You didn't own a console until you bought your old friend's PS1 and Game Boy in middle school. Whoa, what was that deal like? Okay, bye. Did their parents help out with that deal? Because I feel like a kid might be like, yeah, I'll give you this console for a chocolate bar. Hello, Kaino. I'm slowly catching up with chat. I'm reading everybody's first video game stories. You've had a controller in your hand pretty much forever. You've told the anticlimactic story about the Kirby incident that resulted in you having to get staples in your head. I vaguely remember this story. Yes, Astrowebs. Yeah. Let me see. After that was Animal Crossing. Let's see. Hold on, I'm not there yet. Oh, you did start Skyrim on the Switch, but the game glitched. Oh no! It glitched out on you? That's weird on the Switch. Let me get this guy out of here. Hopefully 40 is enough damage. Whoosh. Whoosh. Grinding up on Pokemon? Hell yeah. All day, all day. And you can zoom way out on Bethesda's RPGs. You should be good as long as the camera swinging around quickly doesn't bug me. Hopefully that does bug me. You remember it very clearly. The first game was Dragon Warrior Monster because you didn't know how to say it and you were about to cry because your mom tried to help you buy it. You couldn't get the W sound out? Sif, that's too precious. Oh no, you were stuck probably trying to say like Dragon Roar River or something. Childhood lisps can be so painful. You have a 100% save file for Witcher. So the question, Kaino, was what was the first game that you bought with your own money? A lot of folks have memories of like various holidays. You were able to get this or that game. You know, what your first favorite game was, but What your first game that you bought with your money is curious to me. One memory that comes to mind is you were playing Oblivion, which you spent hours in because you're recovering from pneumonia. I wish that I was playing games when I had bronchitis, but I think I was just like sick in bed, phasing in and out of existence. Your boss gave you a good attaboy today. That makes it a good day, for sure. If you weren't paranoid that Alexa was listening in on all this stuff all the time, you'd get one and do Skyrim and Starfinder. Yeah, who even knows about that? I think there have been studies that prove that they are not technically listening all the time, but... Let's see. You played Animal Crossing until recently, but you never completed your bug... I mean, dude, bees are so hard to catch. You really gotta work to get the bees. Especially, like, depending on the game. In certain games without, like, a quick switch option to quickly switch to the net after you shake something, like, that's such a pain in the Badinsky to do. And can't stop the licking. Minecraft was the first game you got. How many years ago was that for you? A lot of people start off with Minecraft nowadays, I think. It's also a great game for people who want to eventually make games themselves, just to see how that works, to do programming. Let's see. You think you bought the PS1 with a few games for maybe 40 bucks. You don't remember much about the Game Boy other than he gave you Pokemon Gold with it. Before that, you could use your parents' computer for 2 hours a week for games. Yeah, we were using my dad's computer when I was a kid for playing The Sims and Roller Coaster Tycoon. It was such a coup when I eventually got my own computer so I could play The Sims on it. The Sims 2, excuse me. Knob, stop it! I don't want to talk to you, Knob. You're weird. So your lisp mixed with your dyslexia. Oh, and it was behind glass. Oh no, my God. What a nightmare. But you did get it, Ziff. You persevered. You were phasing in and out of existence as well, Rice. Your only coherent moments involve ramen meds and Oblivion. God, I just remember being... Because my mom had pneumonia, and I had bronchitis. My brother had bronchitis as well, and he was in his bedroom. Actually, he was in the guest bedroom. At the time, we used to sleep in, like, the same area, but he was in the guest bedroom, and I was in the, my mom's bed because I was just, like, kind of honestly scared. I thought I was dying. Because my body just felt awful all the time, and I was sick and, like, pretty much non-existent. So, all I remember is, like, just being surrounded by my mom's fluffy down comforter and looking up at the ceiling. Is all I remember from that time. Well, my brain was, like, cooking itself. I kind of want to say that your first game kind of was Eternal Sonata on the 360. Everything before that was, like, gifts or gifts bought for you over time. Gotcha. What was Eternal Sonata? And Galileans, the first game you bought was... for yourself was Portal! You felt very cool and grown up. That definitely is the feeling once you get a game for yourself. Definitely. You're like, I did it with my own daggum monies. Oh good, Pappy's level 24. Wunderbar. Fascinating though. Portal's a good first. I don't know if burn does damage over time like poison does when you're walking. He's at 75 right now. Oh! And Stardust is an item for us. My good baby. It's a great ball because he's at 75 right now. You had Sims 2, Roller Coaster Tycoon, and the Clue Finder games. Oh, you just reminded me. We had Zork, the Grand Inquisitor. We also had this... Okay, so we had 2 more games, too. God, it's coming back to me. We had a Christmas-themed free game that I'm sure I got out of a cereal box or some such nonsense. Or it was a demo or something like that. And you could throw, like, snowballs at elves and print up stuff with it. And we had this Pokemon game on the computer. Who even knows if it was fully licensed or not? It could have been unlicensed. But, like, you could... It was like Pokemon software, basically. I don't remember if there was mini games, but you could print out Pokemon onto stickers with it. That's all I remember. I don't think it was Elf Bowling. No, it was like 3D graphics and stuff. And okay, bye. We had Sim Ant on my aunt's computer. And I always wanted to visit my aunt and play Sim Ant on her computer. I love that game. And we got it on the SNES because we loved it so much. It was so good. I love Sim Ant. I've played it on stream before. First game, you bought it with your savings from the money that your parents gave to you. Hey, allowance is fine if you want to talk about what you bought with your allowance. Because usually that's not all at once, right? The first game you ever bought must have been on the PS4, so it was late in your game history. Mine was late too. But you played the shit out of Dragon Age. Nice. Menta, your first game you bought with your money was Pokemon Crystal. You worked a lot around that year. Yeah? What did you do? You've never played a Zork game. Zork Grand Inquisitor, or whatever the hell it was called, is the first and only Zork game that I've ever played. And it was so absurd to me. But it was like foundational as well. It was so critical to my understanding of video games. It was I think it was my first point and click adventure. We didn't do King's Quest or Space Quest or Maniac Mansion or any of that other stuff. It was Zork Grand Inquisitor, which was a game probably made for not kids to play. It was not made for dumb baby kids with dumb baby brains like me to play. So we got stuck in so many places. Ah, you forgot about Sim Ant. Now you're remembering your ant colony obliterating tarantulas. First they're scary, and then you dominate them. Eternal Sonata was an RPG developed by Tri Crescendo and published by Namco Bandai. It's centered around Frédéric Chopin, but it's like anime and colorful. I wonder if my brother played that. I remember... No, I think he played a game called Maestro or something. Yeah, like Pokemon Snap. Stickers at Blockbuster? Wait, could you print up your own Pokemon Snaps at Blockbuster? I vaguely remember that. All the old Max's Sim games. My brother, I think on the PS1 or something, or maybe on the SNES. You'll have to remind me. I don't remember. Everything's a blur. It was my childhood after all. My brother would play Sim City. I remember that strongly. But I remember not super being into it. I was just like, I don't know what's going on. And then eventually like Aliens came, and I was like, what the fuck? But of course I didn't say what the fuck because I was a kid. I was probably like, what the heck, Rollies? You remember getting a copy of Clue out of a cereal box. Okay, bye. Were you here last April when I showed off one of my favorite cereal box finds, Captain Crunch's Crunchling Adventures? I played the poopy out of that game. I played that game non-stop. I raised my Crunchling. I made so many Crunchling babies. I don't know if I ever beat it though. I just loved it. I have that as a collection. But yeah, cereal box games, they were pretty legit. Shiga Sim Ant, Empire of Undergrowth is on Steam now, so is it out of early access? And Mento, you were going to school and working at a restaurant as a waitress. Oh, really? Even though that wasn't legal, were you like slightly underage at that point? Like 15, 16 or so? Interesting. SimCity was fun. Did you play that, Larry? Interesting. At Blockbuster, they would print out Pokemon Snaps for you? Oh my god. I bet we did that. But I don't remember. I swear, if I found a snap, if I found a picture of Pokemon, I probably would lose my mind. But it might be among our things. Good night, Charlie. Sleep well. Good luck with your weekend. As you know, I don't stream on Fridays or Saturdays, so I won't see it till Sunday. But, no, you might be gone, Charlie. That's fine. You don't have to wait. I am going to start Nier Automata this Sunday. I'm going to boot up my old gaming PC. The Beast over here, which I made for playing games on PC. Because my current PC can't handle video games. Nothing above Jackbox, really. So I will be playing Nier Automata for the first time. I played Nier last year, of course, and enjoyed it. Suffered as my precious children in that game suffered. And by children, I mean Emil, of course. And it's funny I don't remember the name of the daughter, which I probably should. It's probably important. I cared much more for the boy. But she was a good girl. She was a good girl and a good character. But my little precious baby, Emil. I'm very excited to play Automata. I know a lot of folks are looking forward to it too. Hello, Ben. Good to see you. We're holding together. We're sticking strong. Ben. Okay, so the Ant game is in early access still, but it's doing well, and the reviews are all good. I think we're gonna go heal up James over here. Let's see. You had that one too. Oh, okay. So you also had Captain Crunch's Crunchling Adventures. I'm so glad somebody else in the world has experienced that same fever dream. And that's fine. Okay, bye. You'll probably have some... I don't know what we're doing this year for April Fools, but I did play Captain Crunch's Crunchling Adventure on April Fools because a witch said that she would steal my dog. And she put a curse on my channel and all my emotes were replaced by a 16-part emotes of a cursed bear. It was terrifying. And I had to make sure that I beat that game so that the witch would not steal my dog. Ah, I see, Menta. That is so cool. With your money that you earn being a waitress, you bought yourself a Game Boy and Crystal. Nice. That's some good savings there. And we're still waiting for the next cooking stream. Yeah, honestly, cooking and gardening, I gotta get back into that this year. Oh my god. The crocuses are already coming up in the backyard. My mom had a pretty interesting idea last year of planting crocuses in the lawn in the backyard. Which is nice. She wanted to see like the crocuses kind of just sparkling everywhere, which I thought was beautiful. However, we did not get the leaves off the grass. And now I'm afraid to get the leaves off the grass as we'll be destroying crocuses. And they're tender shoots. I'm worried about that. I think I might be able to catch up. Yes, Sunday. Sunday. And Boredom Elemental! Good to see you! Cooking is pretty much all you do anymore. What's the last good thing you made, Boredom Elemental? And also, thank you, Boredom Elemental. Thanks to you, I got that little smoochy emote. Your resub redeemed that gift for me, so I appreciate that. I feel like I'm, like, breaking this. I don't know if I should have my chat open, because, like, should I be eligible for gifts? I don't know, but thanks. Me and a few other folks in chat are kidding. If you're in chat, you might be picked to get a Valentine's-ish emote as a part of the latest seasonal celebration that Twitch is doing. So thank you, Boredom. I appreciate it. That and cheering bits and gifting subs, I think they all trigger a like 5-person plus gift thingy. And with that, I'm finally all caught up with chat. I finally caught up with everybody's stories of their first game that they bought with their own money. That was really exciting to read, and I appreciate you guys telling me. We made some spicy cubed potatoes tonight. Oh, nice. What's the texture like on those? I like them crispy on the outside and just like delicately fluffy on the inside. So good. Is it okay if you DM me about something on Discord? Sure, I will try to get back to you about that tonight, Ben. Oh, wait. I would have to accept you as a friend on Discord. You have 14 of those streamer live emotes already? No problem. If not, do you know what it's can you say what it's regarding in chat? Or is this a sensitive matter? You didn't know you had those? See, Morphinius? They're adorable. Look at them! You got the little guys are peeking out. It's adorable. Not in chat, you're afraid. Okay. I can do this, Ben. Is this related to the channel? Top secret spy stuff, potentially. Not channel stuff. I guess then I don't know what it's about. I'll think about it, Ben. And I don't know. I tend not to open up my DMs. I've had a run of bad luck in the past. keeping my DMs open. So it's not you, it's everybody who came before you. Which is not to say that everyone who DMs me, I don't appreciate it. I've just had a few bad eggs that have spoiled the bunch. Sorry for being mysterious, it's not a problem. Okay. If it was about, like, an opportunity, or somebody was making you feel uncomfortable in chat, or, I don't know, then something like that, I would, I'd open up my DMs for. But I typically don't open up DMs for the sake of just, like, having conversations with people. Recently, that has led to people overstepping boundaries with me, and it always breaks bad. So I unfortunately can't do that anymore. No one in this chat ever makes you feel uncomfortable. Chloe! Hey, if it ever is a problem, I know you're just joking about Chloe. Probably. But if there's ever a problem, if somebody in chat is whispering you, or if you don't like the way that they talk to you, if you feel like they're hitting on you or something like that, definitely reach out to a moderator or reach out to me. You're all good, Ben. Like I said, you're not a problem, man. Don't even worry about it, dude. I'm sure what you were about to say was not anything strange at all. I just, for the purposes of preserving my sanity, can't really open up DMs anymore. Wait, Twitch isn't a dating app? Corey, stop hitting on Slade. I'm telling you right now. I can see through it. I can see through it, the way your eyes sparkle whenever you're talking to him. I'm telling you, it's inappropriate. Joking for sure? Okay, thank goodness. But like I said, if anything's ever an issue, you can always go to the mod chat and say, hey, can I speak to somebody about this? Or you could whisper a mod that's active in chat. So. And they'll bring it to my attention, we'll discuss it, and we'll take some action. Hello, yeehaw, I'm your Da. Good to see you. I have seen the first 2 episodes of The Witcher, and I haven't seen any more. I gotta watch them. I've been watching it with my papa. Where you can get an English ROM for Fire Red. I don't know. Wow, I didn't know it was hard to find. But I want to watch more of the series because I love the first 2 episodes. Your girlfriend wants to murder you, Yiham Yurda, because you keep singing Toss a Coin to Your Witcher. I was literally singing that today to myself in the kitchen. I couldn't stop. It's so catchy. It's so catchy. They knew what they were doing when they made that song, too. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to watching more with my dad. You're a big fan of The Witcher, too. I love the game, Steel Predator, and I'm enjoying the show very much. You might want to ask in, like, a Pokemon-based community, Steel Predator. There might be some Discords or some forums that might be able to help you. I don't know if anybody here can help. And in other news, Ben, how's the Nuzlocke going? Is it as tough as we expected? Oh my god, I lost my sweet baby Febreze, my very good water gun boy. He's an angel now. He died to a coughing that self-destructed, killed him instantly. He then evolved because he gained a level for the fight. Previous to that, he turned into another Pokemon and learned the move Protect. So he died protecting me from a self-destructing explosion. It was too much. Narratively, it was too much. Okay, I gotta catch up with these potatoes. Yours are normally soft through and through, almost creamy on the outside. You parboil them and then fry them. That sounds good though. And you love cooking rice, but you haven't had an opportunity to cook in a while. Last thing you made was venison lasagna. That sounds good. I try to force myself to cook at least once a week. Cooking for me though, I think is mostly a thing I enjoy doing on my own. Like our kitchen is small, so I usually don't like people in the kitchen with me, but I don't mind cooking with my mom or my brother or my dad. Honestly, like or even like friends and stuff. Like I just also enjoy the kind of zen experience it is to be in the kitchen at night alone and make something weird. Make something weird and fun. And let me make sure I'm sweet potato fries. I've never had sweet potato fries. But you know what I had today that I forgot was amazing? Freaking snow peas. Snow peas! Who? Like, I usually have them cooked with chicken for like my Chinese food. But dang, there's something nice and sweet about a crispy snow pea. I remember my mom used to grow them and I would go out to the garden and just like stand there and just like crack off a little snow pea off the vine and just eat it. And brush some bugs or dust or whatever off it and just eat it straight out in the garden. Let's see what else I may have missed. Is The Witcher 3 any good? It's about 300 hours of goodness. And Rice, I read the first 2 Witcher books, the short stories. I stopped like midway through the second book of short stories though. I ran out of time. I was reading it with a community as well, and that must have been like 3 or 4 years ago. Are we doing a hardcore playthrough? Yes, this is a Nuzlocke run. So if somebody hasn't done it already, they can do exclamation point or mark Nuzlocke. There you go. Thanks, Snake. To see the rules. Basically, if a Pokemon faints in battle, it's dead, and I can't use it anymore. I can't use potions during battle, but I can use stuff like antidotes or whatever. And I can only catch 1 Pokemon per route that we're on. And you'll love the song, especially seeing different variants of the... Yes! Oh, it's so good! It's so good! This song is just amazing. I'm really looking forward to what more they do, not only with this season, but next season on The Witcher. Yo, dude! Rice cookers are the best, Wax Witch. That's not even cheating at all. That's just making your life easier. Get a rice cooker if you don't have one. It's great. First boss you ever got stuck on was Ganon and Link to the Past. Mine that I first got stuck on? Probably something from like Kingdom Hearts. Like Kingdom Hearts 2. A lot of times when I was growing up, if I got stuck on a boss, I would pass the controller over to my brother. I have an older brother, James, who sometimes appears in the channel. I would have him beat the boss for me. But as an adult, I guess it's probably something in Dark Souls, most likely. Let's see, you love snow peas. They're the bee's knees snow peas. Just saying. Takes a little practice. Spanish rice was the first thing you learned to cook. Spanish rice is really good. That's got like tomatoes and some seasoning in it, right? Snow peas are gentle and friendly, like a welcome pat on the shoulder. They're like just nice and lightly sweet. Good stuff. Hey Kent, by the way, I'm catching up with chat. I'm so sorry I've been behind tonight, but I appreciate that you guys are talking so much that I basically have to like super slow my roll because this is keeping me sane while I grind up 1,000,000 levels for our Pokemon so they don't die during the next boss fight. Have you ever boiled carrots, potatoes, and peas in the same pot and mixed in some honey and salt? Never in my life have I tried that. That sounds intriguing though. And have I read anything good lately? Lately, all the stuff I've been reading is like articles. I think the last article I read was about this like new craze they've got in Silicon Valley of dopamine deprivation, which is like, it's basically a vacation from social media combined with like fasting and also not interacting with human beings in any way. I mean, I get it. Asceticism has worked for a lot of folks, and certainly being more responsible with your habits, like not checking your social media every 5 seconds, will help you train out bad behavior and get more appreciation of life. And fasting helps with that too. But to the degree that the article was talking about doing it, I was like, that's... don't know about that. And the doctors that they were consulting and the things were like, dopamine doesn't work like that. And it's not a one-to-one thing. Like, dopamine isn't just carrying, it's not, they were too deeply attributing dopamine to, your happiness response or your response to social interaction and stuff like that, where it's really a mix of things, including like serotonin and all that jazz. So purely depriving yourself of any kind of stimuli, while in the short term will certainly make you appreciate everything else in life. They're saying that like you're not retraining your brain by doing that. That's not how brains work. It's not a guaranteed to make you appreciate life more from a structural point in your head. They were saying like, but if you want to do it, go ahead, give it a shot. So that was the latest thing I read that was kind of a brain tingler. But I don't know if I've read a book lately. I've been reading cookbooks with my mom. But snow bees are great with Valencia paella. What's a Valencia paella? I know what a paella is. Don't make fun of me with the exclamation mark. Don't you dare. Hello, Sweet Melody. It's great to see you. My apologies, I'm catching up with the chat. Let me think for 1 second about this move. Fury swipes. I think we should ditch Fury swipes. We'll get rid of that. The first person in my life that's actually made Spanish rice before. Spanish rice is your favorite food? Really, Corey? I had no idea. I love Spanish rice. I don't make it very often, but I think it's a great thing to make. Chat is very active tonight, like almost detrimentally active, but I do appreciate it. You did a single character challenge for all the classes of Final Fantasy 1. Oh my god. What a battle that must be, boredom. Black Mage is absolute misery. Oh, I should do Dragon Rage, my bad. Okay, so boiling them all together and adding the honey adds the sweetness to the peas and the carrots. But the potatoes only absorb the salt. That's wild. That's pretty wild. Hi, D-Cups. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm not picking up people right as they come in. I'm like 2 to 3 minutes behind on chat right now because I'm catching up with everybody's input. And good to see you. I can also look over quickly and see Dantelope. Hello, Dantelope. D-Cups and Dantelope, great seeing you. You gave up on Kingdom Hearts for a solid year because you couldn't beat the stupid race? Oh my god. Yeah, dude. I mean, you don't have to win the race, but you certainly feel better as a gamer to win the race. And you feel like narratively Sora should win the race. It's kind of outrageous that they make it so difficult. Weary Gamer, hello. Welcome in, everybody. We were talking previously about the first games we ever bought with our own money. And we're talking now about, gosh, difficult bosses and also like favorite foods. It really is just is all over the place. So suffering is trendy now. Folks are always trying, I feel like in places like Silicon Valley, folks are trying to maximize productivity while also treating the brain and human body as if it's a machine that can respond reliably to anything. Where it's like, every brain and body's different. We all don't react to the same thing the same way. And, I mean, it's interesting. People are trying to push the boundaries of their productivity and also their human bodies, which I think is cool. And who am I to say what they can and cannot do? It's just not something I intend to do. But doing, like I said, doing stuff like taking breaks from social media and like turning off notifications so you're not always responding every second to everything you get is good. Hello! It's a mommy! Hi, mommy. How are you?
Well, I'm tired, but I'm happy I had a good yoga class.
Did you get a yoga class?
Good looking pumpkin bread.
Yeah. Did you get a little piece of that pumpkin bread?
Girl, with some butter.
Ooh. Was it hard to get out of the pan?
Yes.
That's weird, because I put in a piece of parchment paper.
And you spray it on top of the parchment paper?
I sprayed it on
So it seems redundant. You just spray the pan,
Mm-hmm.
and then you use the parchment paper, and then you spray on top of the parchment paper so the bread will come out. But who cares? It's so good.
You got some chicken? Did you try any of the snow sandwich?
Ooh, yes.
I like it.
I'll go get it. Anyway, love you. How's everybody doing?
Everyone's
How's your friend?
good. Everyone's doing good. Mama's doing good. You had a good yoga class today?
I did. I had a very good yoga class. Had a little chat with everybody about everything, and all is well.
Very
So you look so pretty.
you.
I
You know,
love this shirt.
I was thinking of throwing on a different shirt. Just 'cause
No, no, I
was
like
being
this.
kind of lazy, but
Very attractive.
very attractive.
I love the flowers.
Thank you, Mom. I appreciate that.
All right.
We
well,
were talking about like the first video games we ever bought with our own money.
Oh, really?
It was a great conversation to hear how people were saving up money to get their own games.
How exciting to get your very first game. What was the very first game that people got? What was
A
the...
lot of folks, I mean, it was all different stuff. Like some folks got World of Warcraft.
Oh,
Other
wow.
people got Pokemon games for the first game they
Right.
ever bought. They saved up
Right.
money cutting lawns and working as waitresses.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah,
Love
very
all
nice.
that. Yeah, wonderful. Well, you all have a good evening. Hi to everybody, and all is well. I see Christina's got her cashew nuts on.
I
on
do,
the
and I
ready.
had some after my
Hope
breakfast. I
they're
had
good. The roasted
chicken
and
and
salted.
the salad, and I had the cashew nuts, and they're delicious.
How was the salad?
Oh, it was great. It was really great. Usually I don't like cherry tomatoes, but I like them in the salad.
And they're organic, so they'll have more flavor.
Yeah, they were great.
All right, I love you very much.
All right, I love you too.
All right, tell everybody, have a great evening. Have lots of fun. Be good to my girl.
Yeah, be nice to me.
Be
You heard
nice
that,
to
right?
Miss Tina, please.
You heard Mama.
Right. Otherwise, I'm going to come in here, and I don't know what I could do that's so threatening, but
She's gonna threaten you.
no. You guys are good guys. All right, bye, everybody.
Bye, Mama. I love you.
Look how adorable.
Yes, I'm adorable.
All right, have fun tonight.
I will, Mama. Please help. How dare you? And that is Mama K. Special guest star today. And you can also see, I don't have enough closet space, so I just hang up. I have this rack above my closet of all my shirts. And now you know. Now you know the terrible truth. Back to the Nuzlocke run. One of your first games you saved up for to buy was Final Fantasy Mystic Quest for the SNES. You had to get a paper route to afford your young video game addiction. I hope you enjoyed it, though, one of many mics. Oh, it's the best. She is the best, for sure. This is an accurate representation of my height. Listen, I'm 5'4". My mom is like 5'8", though. So. Your heart melted? She's great. She's great. We got some news about, I'm not going to go too deep into this. We got some news about our extended family that we're still working through right now. I don't think it's going to affect the show, but I'm trying to be there for my mama in the meantime. So told her whenever she wants to, she can stop by for hugs, or I'll pause my show and my game and whatever and catch up with her and just be there for her. So. Oh my gosh, now there's even more chat to catch up on. Oh no. I don't even know where I stopped. Okay, Valencia Paella was the last thing I remember. Oh wait, no, I got that. We're good. Kingdom Hearts, suffering is trendy. Dopamine, like many biological concepts, has been grossly oversimplified. Yeah, it's oversimplified. Oh my god, simplified. I'm telling you, I have a good day, but a bad brain day, apparently. If someone's gonna try like an intense pattern of fasting, yeah, you should definitely talk to your doctor before that. Definitely. Things like intermittent fasting, even that, like something to talk to your doctor about. Just because you never know what kind of pre-existing conditions you might have that could be worsened by any kind of patterns of starvation and stuff. And you're feeling better, boss fighter, since you accepted your internet habits. Yeah, I know. We all have to deal with social media. If you're able to mitigate your interface with it in a way that's healthy for you, that's great. For me, I had to turn off notifications everywhere. And I only check Twitter on my computer now, although I can get a workaround with Discord sometimes when I'm like extra bored. But I think in the meantime, from now on, I'm trying to like, when I have the impulse to check Twitter, because like I don't post anything. I only post when I'm going live or like I respond to someone's tweet. There's no reason for me to check Twitter all that time. So instead I'm trying to like make stuff. So I have a big old chunk of clay I can play with. Hello Ryan, good to see you. I am still catching up. Let's see. Oh yes, and we got the raid from Wary Gamers. Good to see you guys. Thank you for coming on in. Chillum Chum, hello, and one of many mics. Good to see you. You finished reading American Psycho yesterday, did you, Morphinius? And you didn't enjoy it at all? I'm glad it's over with. And I'm happy to have you here, D-Cups. Aye. Let me catch up. You know what? I'm gonna stop playing the game. I'm gonna catch up. Psychology is an underdeveloped science that studies coming out sometimes are sometimes as reliable as the tabloids. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. The science is always changing. Our understanding of the human mind and the human body is always changing, you know? So it's hard to grapple onto something and be like, this is the secret, this is the truth, you know? Folks are trying to hack the body and apply really mythological approaches, despite the fact that no one really understands it well enough to do that effectively. Yeah, I can't fault people for trying, though. I guess my brain is just going to be off today, guys. Sorry for stumbling so much over my words. I think it's just going to happen. I can't fault people for trying to tweak their life in ways that make it better for them. But I just find some of the things they do interesting. And who knows? Maybe it really does work. Like the guy swears by it. The guy in the article I was reading swears by the dopamine fasting and stuff. But for me, it would just be very difficult for me to avoid talking to people, especially since that's my job. It would just be unavoidable because it's such a big part of my life for me is interacting with my family. Okay, now I'm really, really for real gonna stop and catch up. For real, for reals. Okay, everyone's oohing and awing over my mom who's amazing. See, my mom is the best. This is the truth. Do you like the Klimt painting? Yes. The butt is visible in frame, but it's always in the back, hanging up. Oh my god, Boredom Elemental, it's not a bad idea. Twitch IRL stream to catch up with chat. Now I'm just gonna camp here in the Emerald directory for a second. Get ahead. Or at least caught up. Ryan, again, it's good to see you, dawn of a new era. What's the rules to the Nuzlocke? You can see them right here. I made a little paste bin file of it. You stop social media except for Twitter for the news, and you don't really miss it. I mean, my only social media outlet right now is Twitter and Twitch, so I just have to kind of limit my usage of it, I think. Interestingly, your therapist did her master's thesis on the effects of social media addiction. That's interesting, yeah. That's really cool, Corey. I wouldn't consider myself like, I don't know. Who am I to diagnose myself as addicted or not to social media? But I think certainly folks, because of notifications and things like that little red box that shows up where you're like, somebody sent me something. You can sort of maybe not become dependent upon it, but I don't know about you guys, but whenever I have Twitter open, sometimes I'll be like looking at Twitter and watching a stream. And I'll close Twitter like, I should probably stop reading Twitter right now. I'll watch the stream for like 2 minutes and I'll be like, oh, what's going on Twitter? And I'll open up another dang window. And then by the end of the night, I have probably like 3 or 4 Twitter windows open where I closed Twitter or minimized it and forgot that I had it open. So I just opened up a new tab and it's like, what? Why do I do this? Why have I done this? So let me keep catching up. You tried to start intermittent fasting, but you got lightheaded and clumsy. Turns out, in your family on both sides, your mom and dad had diabetes, so the fasting can be dangerous for you. Wow, Rice. Wowie. Did you eventually go talk to a doctor and that's what they found out? Or were you just asking your folks like, do y'all ever get lightheaded? And they're like, yeah, it's the diabetes. We need to give Tina a minute of silence? Yeah, can we have a minute of just emote only mode or something? Hey, Frog Mage, good to see you. The brain is just a big chicky nugget. I agree. It's about as wrinkly as a chicky nugget, honestly. You can barely understand words now anyway. It's just a balancing out situation. You can understand me perfectly. Great. I'm glad. I'm glad somebody understands me. And the second generation's at risk. Fascinating. You love Klimt's work so much. It really is. It's just so passionate, you know? I really appreciate it. You value social media to help you keep connected. Otherwise, you can get a bit isolated. Yeah, me too. Certainly. I mean, as a denizen of the internet, it is hard to stay connected to people in the real world. Especially friends that I have that are miles and miles away. So I appreciate it for that, definitely. You're gonna ghost? Alrighty, good luck with your party tonight. Okay, bye. You can't tell if you don't have an addictive personality, if your ability to grow bored with things is just stronger. That is a tough call. Again, I think that would be something that somebody more knowledgeable in the field might be able to help with. Who knows? You close Discord and you bring it back open to see what's up in a different server. You're just like waiting for a cute picture of a cat to show up, you know? You asked your folks, none of your blood tests in the military ever came back saying you had diabetes, but you should still be careful. I get it. Until you're out of the military, you don't want to open up a right. Yeah, who knows how that might affect your enrollment, you know, your status in the military. But interesting. I love how little I've been playing tonight. I've mostly been grinding. I think, Corey, I'm finally caught up again for the second time tonight. It happens, you know? This is why I double the length of any, like, how long does it take to beat X and Y game? It's always twice as much for me, because I do this, but it lends to more interesting nights for me. If you use a lot of social media, you should do some gardening. You know what? That might be a good rule boss fighter. If I could track it, like, every 15 minutes I spend just looking at my phone and wishing I was doing something more interesting, I could, like, be out in the garden. Not a bad idea. Oh, you actually have seen professionals about it. The answer is you just get bored. Well, no wonder boredom elemental. Like, not get into the details, but to bring things around. Let's say that your brain doesn't make dopamine very good. Yeah, I get that. I certainly get that. Hello, Chai. Good to see you today. You had your secret base in this area when you played Ruby. I think this might be the first area you can get a secret base, Chai. That makes sense. I'm just happy to be caught up. Thank you guys all for the hosts and the raids and everything tonight. Thank you again, Wary, for sending your folks over. I apologize. We've been just not discussing heavy things or anything, but just been heavy into discussion, I guess, tonight. Which is making grinding up to level 30 something for these Pokemon go way quicker. You should be hosting me. I mean, you don't have to. Okay. You might be. Time to discuss heavy things. You mean weights, though, of course. Weights and anvils. God, every time I see that guy in the corner, there's like this nerd up in the corner. I think that he's like some kind of creepy new NPC I've never run into before. He just doesn't seem like he should be there, but he's there to like encounter you when you go try to get an item or something. Weights, man. I'm gonna be getting back into my weighted workouts tonight. I had to take a few days off for unpleasant biological reasons, but finally do more weights again today. Ah, I see. Pinecone, I have to reset my auto host stuff. I turned it off probably sometime like a year ago. Shush, shush, hush, stop. This is so much. Oh my god. I think I had to turn auto host off about a year ago, maybe less than that, because it was just kind of broken when it came to starting my show. Like, I would start the show and I would hit /unhost. But a lot of people, when they would come to the channel, they'd be like, are you on or are you just hosting so-and-so today? Like, it was broken or lagging or something like that. Strange. Water is pretty heavy when you have enough of it. This is true. You have a water cooler / filter that's too heavy for the stand you bought it for? Oh no. Is that a thing for your office or like around the house or something, Borno? Yeah, I'm hoping I really should set up autos again because I like being able to show off other folks during the day. I don't know. Have you guys ever found another streamer through AutoHost? That's a curious question. Dragon Rage. I won't forget this time. You think it's fixed by now? I bet it is. I'm almost certain it is. I see it's for the home. The tap water is not great in the city. I see. That's right. You're out in like Latvia. Honestly, never. Yeah. Generally, no. I feel like with raids and hosts, you know, that come right after a show, I'm more likely to stick around and like see if I like this new person. I found a ton of streamers through raids and hosts. Oh, Stardust has found something. What have you had there, little darling? X attack, great. Yeah, I found plenty of streamers through raids and hosts and stuff, but I don't know if I've found anybody through an auto host before. But you have, I see. That's honestly how you think you found my community with Madam Everybody. Interesting. Okay, so at least there's that. We at least have one recorded case. The phone is very Digivice looking, yeah. I wonder if that's like a little petty jab that Pokemon was doing, like, oh yeah? You think your little toy is cool? Watch this. You don't know about AutoHost, but you started following a handful of streamers after I raided them. Yeah, I feel like raids and hosts definitely lead some folks to like new different places that they may enjoy. But yeah, I'm wondering about the AutoHost thing. Speaking of auto, hello Auto Buddha. And you found this stream through Raider Host. Don't remember who hosted raided. Might be 3 Dog, maybe. You found me through a raid of Zeke's almost 2 years ago. Wow, that is cool. One of many mics. You found me through Zeke as well, but you don't really remember anymore. Huh. Yeah, hosts and raids, I'm telling you. Because then you know there's like a definite connection there. And you can see the your favorite broadcaster often interacting with the person they've just... Well, not... Sorry. I don't mean to say like, you guys love me, I'm your favorite, right? But you can see the broadcaster you were just watching interacting with the person that they're hosting up. So you can see a connection there. You're like, ah, they know each other. The person I was just watching, I like. And I trust their taste. So I may like this person too. You found me through Skin Teen. Jade is the best. She's great. How are you doing, Double Dill Dog? Found you when I was in one of Alex's RPGs. Probably the Christmas one. The Christmas one was so good. It's so much fun. Thought it was pretty awesome. I love the character I played for the Christmas one. Oh yeah, Dawn of a New Era. That was very long ago. And I applaud you for sticking around all through that. I've been following for 8 months already. Interesting. I could go back 8 months. If you knew the exact day, I can figure out the exact day actually. May 20th, 2019. Wow, that was 2 days after my birthday. I could probably pull up a stat page and see exactly who rated me that day. Do you remember what I was playing when you first came through? May 18th, 2017. Might have been Jackbox. Could have been Jackbox Port of Elemental. Or Earthbound. I may have also played Earthbound on my birthday. But it was probably Jackbox. Or it could have been Bloodborne. I don't know. I don't remember. But again, I could probably go back through a stat site and see what happened that day. Did you say Jackbox? Come here today night. I gotta get back to Jackbox. I love that Party Pack 6. So good. And you only found me this past summer. I was in the recommended channels. Ooh. It was only a short time after that when he started following Rachel and then Alex. Yes, the spider web. Twitch is this big web where like you find one person and then a little node connects over here. The little node connects there, and you start making those little connections. And I mean, by then, honestly, you've got like friends in the chat, you know? Then you start recognizing other folks. You start saying, hey, and how's your day? And all that jazz. This could be Smoke-a-Loke. Could be Smoke-a-Loke boss fighter. I bet it was Smoke. Earthbound was definitely one of the first, if not the first. Yeah. I played Earthbound a few times on this channel just because it's one of my favorite games, but I bust it out now and then. Yeah, I wonder how that algorithm works, Corey, for the recommended channel function. Because a lot of... I've actually gotten a few folks who found me through the recommended channels. You remember the birth of Duck Dance? So, it may have been Earthbound then. It was a holy day. Because the Mad Duck is one of my favorite enemies in Earthbound. Because he's just so goofy. He's so goofy and cute. Almost up to level 29. Not too far now. I think this might go quicker for James if I were to take off the EXP share from our Lombre Pappy. But I also want to get Pappy to the point, like, by the time James is level 30, Pappy should probably be level 28. And that'll mean Pappy can, like, take the limiters off and start doing these tackles himself and be able to kill plenty of targets on his own. I want to make sure I'm not training up a Pokemon who is, like, super weak and definitely gonna die while I'm not paying attention. Okay, so the, wow, the recommended channel thing compares unique users in each channel? I had no idea. So since I, Alex, and Rachel share a lot of the same community members, we tend to show up in each other's recommended feed. That's kind of cool. Yeah, he takes all the leg weights. He goes full Rock Lee. Finally able to stretch his legs and kick some butt. Morphinius, you have a great night. Thank you for being here, Morphinius. And for always wishing the best to my family and me. And I hope you have a good weekend, too. Thanks for hanging out and chipping into the conversation. I really do appreciate you guys. I know I said this like 20 times tonight, but I am so grateful that we can just chat while I'm doing this. I wonder, you know what I should do? I should go try to make something out of all the ash that I've collected. I have no idea how much I have by this point, but it should be enough to make a table, I hope. Hey, Alex, good to see you. Hope that school has been treating you well, Alex. Okay, bust up the Spinda. I wonder if there's ever been a Spinda with a perfect pattern of like the blushes over its eyes. Surely it like there has to be, right? Certainly. Lots of encounters, okay. Ooh, a Skarmory. Alright. God, I want this smug bird so bad. I love this smug bird. It's been stressful that you've been handling it. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're managing it. And I hope you can de-stress this weekend. You're gonna start out some Skyrim? Enjoy, Race. Thank you for lurking. The Nuzlocke's been kind to me today, yes. Even though I've been mindlessly grinding, I haven't had any unfortunate circumstances come up. You hate Spinda because of how high the encounter rate of them is in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald? Really? I mean, it is quite high here, certainly. Spinda is the Zubat of the Ash Fields. I didn't know people hated them so much. I don't mind because they're easy targets. Some birdie boy, I know. We all miss our birdie boy. He would have been so crucial to this gym. But Nuzlocke is Nuzlocke. It'll take your darlings as soon as you, like, rest too much. You don't think enough. That's true. I get to see a variety of Spindas. Yes, they're all at least a little different. All right, make me a table. I need 7,055 more steps of volcanic ash. Okay. So who was Chonkles? You're afraid you couldn't make the last 2 streams. It was our Makuhita. He was a sacrifice during the gym. I really didn't have to lose him, but I just could not think of a move to make, and I thought he could take a hit. And I also thought that his attack would go first. I think he had a feint attack, but he was outsped by their like super agility boosted Manectric. So he did perish. But then Stardust avenged his death, headbutted the crap out of the Manectric, got through somehow. It was a really, really, really clutch move. Oh no, I got bronze? That's a bunch of poopy. Guess I could use a full heal. I don't think the burn ticks down my HP though, so we'll just walk over the grandma, I think. There we go. Let's see. Is this they faint and they're gone? Yes, Schrodinger cats. Once they faint, they're dead. Can't use them anymore. Can't bring them back. They're just gone. So, it's a very, very tough challenge. We've lost a lot of great Pokemon. But we're making it through. We're making the best of our sweet little babies that we do have as well. Each spin is more unique than me. How dare you. I change my shirt almost every day. How about that? Whereas that Spinda can only have a new face once in a encounter. Yeah, we lost our starter Pokemon, who was a Trico. We lost our Poochyena named Stella. We lost Chonkles, the Makuhita, and we lost Febreze, the Wingull, who evolved into a Pelipper as he died, like a phoenix in the ashes. Literally in an ash area as well. Fighting a coughing. Ugh. So rough. Did you know that there are more variations on Spinda than there are people on Earth? Actually, I did not know that. Wow. That's kind of cool. Was Spinda, like the creation of Spinda and having them have unique sprites, was that just a flex by Nintendo to be like, check out what our tech can do? I feel like Nintendo does that sometimes, or they're just like, this is kind of unnecessary, but here you go. We are Schrodinger cats, Solopsis constructs. This channel is rapidly collapsing under its own lack of self-evidence. You know, we're very philosophical here. But as long as we chat, I think you can say chat, I chat, therefore I am. Right? As long as you all understand. There's 4.4 billion patterns. And then 2 times that for shiny variations. Wow. 4.4 billion patterns. I wonder if anybody's ever found 2 identical Spindas. And, are Spindas in any other game aside from the sprite ones? Like, they're not gonna put Spindas in Sword Shield. What Pokemon games have Spinda been in? Oh, it's them messing with the new personality value thing that they made. I see. I can't imagine them putting a Spinda in Sword and Shield and having to like program for like all the variants. It was just in Gen 3, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I can't really see it being that cool of a Pokemon to bring to other generations. Spinda were in the Sapphire Ruby remake, of course. Oh, so they do have 3D models. Wow. And they're also in Pokemon Go. Do they also have the different coloration in Pokemon Go, Lurky? Pokemon Go doesn't count. It does if they have different coloration. If they're a single sprite for every, or model for every Spinda, then I'll say it doesn't count. But if they actually tried, I'll count it. They have different patterns. Neat. That's pretty cool. James is level 29. Yes. How How are you doing, Pappy? When Stardust has another item, I swear. My brain will start working someday. Pappy level 26, okay. But they toned it down in Pokemon Go. There's only 8 different patterns. I see. Sword Shield doesn't need Spinda, it has Alchemy. That's the little cream baby, right? That you can give different things. Right? Okay. 917 to the next level. Wait, you can spin it to get a new variant? Alchemy? I thought you gave it an item and you got a new variant. I never got one of those little creamy babies anyway. I wanted one, but I never got one. I presume it's mostly one of those raid things. If it's just a texture change and not a different shape. Yeah, exactly. I think that would be the matter of making a new Pokemon, a new sprite for Spinda each time. Depending on the direction of how you spin, how fast, and something else, you get different ones. Also, the perfect pattern for a Spinda has the value of 88888888. That's kind of cool, because that looks like a bunch of swirls. It's a mess, really. Interesting. Creamy babies is an uncomfortable phrase. You know, we mess with those here, though. We mess with them. You're up to... There's 63, actually, different variants, and you're up to 16. I gotta... What are we... Alchemy variants. Says there's 9 forms of it, with 7 variants for each form. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. That's wild, dude. I thought it was just like... Now, granted, I haven't seen multiple, like, green ones or multiple pink ones. I've only seen, like, this is a little minty looking dude. Or this is a little pink dude. I figured that whatever item you gave them made them turn that color. That's wild. Here's a chart. Yeah, I looked it up myself. No, we're not talking about teeth, Alcina. We're not talking about that double dog. Absolutely not. You're hoping for more evolutions? Yeah, in Sword Shield. We didn't get a new one this round, did we? Come on, give us a little honeybee Eevee. Or a ghost Eevee. I appreciate that, Alcina, for not saying that. Spinda's base stat total is 360. That's cute. Oh, Pokemon, you're so adorable. Yeah! Oh my god, they could show up in the DLC. That's a good point. That's a very good point. How long is the stream going to be up? You gotta get some groceries. I'll be going until 12 Eastern. Midnight Eastern, which is in 4 hours, so you got plenty of time. You can probably get groceries, unpack your groceries, and I'll still be going for several hours after that. There was a cool fan art of a steel one called Guardian. That's cool. Guardian. That's precious. Yeah, I've seen some really great evolution fan art. Just want a ghost type evolution in. You don't need the groceries, but I mean, I'm gonna be on for a while. But I say get them. If you want to, get some cool snacks and stuff. Get something that'll make your weekend better. Uh-oh. I think my lights just flickered. Hope everything stays cool. Oh. It's Amy! I challenged somebody else after we battled. I came close, but I ended up losing. Oh, wow. Thanks. Your spooky girl Evie, you're naming her Helena? Is that after My Chemical Romance? or just because it's a spooky name. Alex, you were slightly memeing. Your EV gains a level and then faints before combat ends. Oh my god, that would be kind of cool, actually. Just like our, Whoa. Just like how Febreze turned into a Pelipper upon death. I've seen some cool, like, fake Pokemon variants. Some really cool stuff. Someone made a Grackle-based Pokemon. A Grackle's a bird. And they called it Snackle. It levels up if you feed it at like a certain level if you fed it like 30 berries. Or it'll level up at level 30 into a ghost-type Pokemon if you've never fed it a berry at all. And it evolves into like this... Oh, it's called Craven or something like that. It's a starved raven ghost-type Pokemon. I was just like, that's so freaking cool. I bet I can find that right now, so I'm not just blurting the idea out, but Snackle Pokemon. Let's see if that'll show that up. Oh, it did! Excellent! It was called, the original form is called Peckish. Peckish, get it? Like it's hungry? So Peckish is the fairy flying Pokemon. This Pokemon is always hungry. Careless trainers might find it rummaging around their lunch. It dreams of being as colorful as the berries it loves. It beats its wings very fast to fly, making it even hungrier. Then it evolves at... once you feed it 30 berries, it evolves. The bond between this Pokemon and its trainer is strong, and it's even been known to share its favorite snack on occasion. And the iridescent plumage of its wings and tail are very beautiful. However, urban dwellers commonly find it a pest. But if you don't feed it, and you get it up to level 60 at night, it turns into, like, a spooky ghost. Because it's died, because you never fed it. It's so cool. I don't know, I love all these fake ones. One of my favorite ones, like a running thread, has been Pokemon Yeah and Pokemon Nah, made by an Australian artist who has made so many great Aussie variants. So cool. Oh, you tried to fight a giant and you had a combat mod installed? Was it too strong? One more level left for James, at least. You're sold already by the title. Pokemon Yana. Hey, Dragon Trash, good to see you today. Oh, I gotta... That's... garbage. I'll go heal up this burn. Thank goodness they put this grandma here. This is a great place for training. This is a pretty solid spot. I wonder though, oh god, if this was a different game, I would imagine that like every time you rest here, like if this was like a Dark Souls or a Bloodborne situation, then every time you got help from this grandma, it would like slowly kill her. And you would just come back and she wouldn't be there. And it's like, the oven was on, or like something like terrible. Awful like that. She was so exhausted by helping you that she died. At what point did this grandma call Child Protective Services? Yeah, like, why don't you go home to your parents? My parents don't care about me. My dad's a gym trainer. My mom just sent me out. She put me in the moving cart. She put me in the back of the moving trunk with all the stuff. She doesn't care. Ooh, Guardian. Let me have a look at that. That's not my real parents, by the way. That's the story of this game. Oh, that's so cute. Josh, a cute little baby. Oh boy, this is a great, pretty solid, Reddit, Sword Shield Reddit. Doesn't it look good? It looks great. Yeah, it kind of looks a little Zamazenta-ish. Fascinating. God, they had a field day when they made that fairy type evolution. It is just like bows and ribbons out the wazoo. I feel like they gave so much love to that variant. They gave so much love to that evolution. They just went wild with it. It looks like a Sailor Moon transformation. It's just so over the top. But it's cute. And it's gonna sell a lot of plushies, I bet. Nintendo knows what they're doing. I wonder how much EXP we need in total. Because we get about 91 per spinda. Let's have a look. Ooh, Stardust is another item for us. What do you have there, dear? A great ball, okay. Okay. Let's see here. 2693 divided by 91 would be about 30 battles. Eesh. That person also did a dragon and a ghost type, did they? Is that also on this? Let me check out that user then. Or was the user not the same one as the artist? This account has been suspended. Okay. Well, that's a shame. Your favorite Eevee is a Sylveon Shiny. What color is a Sylveon Shiny? Is that green? At this anime convention, this one stall has Evolution Tails? Interesting. Well, that's a whole different kind of community. A lot of folks love Umbreon, but I gotta say the shiny form for Umbreon is kind of underwhelming. It's just like blue circles instead of ours. But then again, a lot of the shinies I think are pretty underwhelming. They're just kind of like, now I look like I'm puke green instead of being red or whatever color it should have been. Base Eevee is the best Eevee. Eevee's a little cutie nutty. Have you seen Joker the movie? Nah, I heard it was pretty emotionally taxing, so. I don't do well with like super heavy media, so I've not really. I also don't watch a ton of movies anyway, Rice. So I haven't really made an effort to see it. Sylveon is normal colors. Wait, is Sylveon? Is that the fairy one? Oh, that is a fairy one. I'm sorry. Yeah, Sylveon's a total cutie. I thought Sylveon was the psychic one. Yeah, Sylveon is adorable. That's the fairy one. And it's just like absolutely precious. Like the cutest possible thing imaginable. Espeon is the one I was thinking of, which is the psychic one. Shiny. I think the shiny Espeon is green as well. Yeah, it looks like an alien, like a straight up alien. So cool. I would love to have a green cat Pokemon. But I wish it was just like puffy and fluffy. Not just like svelte and silky. Joker's pretty heavy, yeah. I hope, but if you saw it, Rice, I hope you liked it. When we get BV, we need a BV. Honeyon. We need a little bug Eevee. Although, so do people get Eevee and Evolutions because they're super cute? Or is there like, are they actually good Pokemon? I don't know. Like, can they be good Pokemon? I just assume folks got them because, like, it's fairly easy to evolve Eevee into just about anything you want it to be. But I don't know if I've ever seen them on a team. So they are good? Oh god, the freaking alien emoji is live on the channel. Great. Sylveon Shiny is just the color flipped. Yes, yes, yes. I've seen it before. Flareon is one of the best fire types in Sword. Really? Oh. They aren't the best of their type, but they're still pretty cute. Yeah, it's like, you know, you may not want like a Camerupt or an armadillo with like a weird back or whatever ends up being a really good fire type in your game. You might want just a cute fluffy little kitty fox thing. You like Joker, but you don't know why you're having an existential crisis at the end. Yeah, that's, I hear, is the standard experience. They can be legit mons. Oh, I see, okay. Also, hello, Pudding Mark, good to see you. About half of them are amazing sweepers as glass cannons. Interesting. It's me, the Wizard of Oz. That's like the scariest part of Star Trek, the original series, is that freaky alien. Now it's gonna be in my chat. SpongeBob, that's not Squidward. I'm gonna be tormented. Use that emote as much as you'd like, because I don't know how long it's gonna last in this channel. It's incredibly cursed and bad. Yeah, some of the fake mon things are just like unbelievable. Some truly brilliant ideas have come through from the fans, you know? Same boredom elements will give me nightmares as a child. I had to like hide my eyes during the credit scene because I was so freaked out by it. I had to look away at that point because it lit every single time I saw it. I locked eyes with that creepy alien. My like heart just sank. Heart would sink instantly. Yay, Pappy's level 27. I have no idea. Oh wait, this dude evolves with a stone, right? Yeah, I know, the episode was bad enough. Why did they put it in the credits? It's terrifying. I think it was a joke that they put it in the credits. I think they were just like, this will get them. This is a freaky thing. Oh, golly. Ooh, dog. I gotta get the hell out of here. Okay, I'm gonna use Dragon Rage and get out of here. I can't be training with this burn and half HP. When did Febreze pass on? It's just the other day. I think it was like 2 days ago, maybe. Febreze died to a self-destructing coughing. Which is like, it makes me feel like I have to have a burner Pokemon. Or definitely switch to a Pokemon who has an Oran Berry or something. So that they can take the blow and not die. A Sylveon with Hyper Beam can annihilate a lot of threats. Hello, PHP. Good to see you again today. We're doing some Pokemon grinding. Talking about evolutions. We've been talking about tons today. I wonder if it would be worth it. Yeah, I might as well just plant some berries here and grow them. Keep our Oran High School Host Club going. You cannot wait for your vacation. When's vacation? Grinding up Pokemon? No, of course not. Eliminate Pinecone. He knows too much. Burner Pokemon could be a Spinda. If only it were that easy. I wish. Since you can't handle first-person games very well, is it natural to assume you wouldn't be able to handle VR? I've never tried VR, but I imagine that, yeah, that's gonna be rough. I think it's best that I not try. But I could give it a shot, but just limited field of vision's always make me sick. One of the best fairy type, able to turn every normal type move into a fairy move. Is that true? Wait, what do you mean there? I'm sorry. They're able to turn every normal move into a fairy move? That's wild. You want to play Minecraft in VR? Playing it first person isn't enough, Astro? For your experiences with VR depends largely on how the game is set up. Yeah. I just think games with like any kind of motion, I'll just be sick. Hey Rosalind, good to see you today. We are nearly done getting our Gyarados James up to level 30 because we have a fire type gym coming up that I am terrified for. I am very worried. Oh, and Waxwitch, you were talking about Pokemon Fusions. That stuff is so cool, dude. I wonder if Nintendo was inspired by Pokemon Fusions when they made Dr. Karalis in Pokemon Shield and Sword. Yeah, the FromSoft VR game is on the PS4, yes. I think I'd rather just like watch a playthrough of that and be able to pause it and relax instead of trying to play it myself. Yeah. VR games is, as much as you played Minecraft, not really, but you just want the experience, really. That's fascinating. You've played Minecraft, but you want the experience of it being right in your eyeballs, beamed directly into your papers. It would be a cool world to, like, explore, certainly. and look down and see your arm is like a voxely block thing. Kind of cool. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I will probably just have to watch people play. Kind of like Cyberpunk. The ability is called Pixelate because all normal type moves used by the Pokemon become Fairy type and receive a 30% power boost. That's really cool. Oh god, a creeper in VR? I mean, they already scare people in just the regular space of the game. That does sound spooky. Make people jump right through their roofs. I never really got into Minecraft, but I can appreciate it for like what it is. What a cool creative outlet it is, you know? But I don't know if building games really get me going. Heard people had a lot of issues with Minecraft VR due to the block nature of it being jarring. Really? Did we miss? Did you miss? How could you miss? In normal Minecraft, your stomach tickles when you drop at a great distance. Oh my god. Yeah. Imagine playing something like an Assassin's Creed in VR. I bet that's one of their next steps, really. Ugh. Terrifying. Having to dive off the buildings and climb up super tall stuff. Nope. Not for me. You want to feel the game? You want to feel a creeper just blasting you and whatever you're around apart? Assassin's Creed VR? I bet they're working on it. I could almost guarantee you somebody's had that idea. That is not a unique idea to Tina. Somebody's gotta be plugging away at that. I mean, was Mirror's Edge ever VR? Have they ever made that VR? Because if you want, like, that feeling, I feel like Mirror's Edge would probably capture that really well. Leap of faith and throwing up on the floor. Yeah, Mirror's Edge, I think, felt like a VR game because of the perspective, certainly. It would be funny, though, hearing somebody scream about losing diamonds because they blew up. It would be a fun thing to watch, certainly. I suspect you would get travel sick if you played a VR game where... Oh, if you ever played a VR game where your character moves around. Yeah, I think they get by that, Ben, by... Instead of you actually having to walk, you, like, teleport places or something in some VR games. There is a VR version, but you're not sure if it's official or not. Interesting. You think both of them would be VR games you can play? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Being up so tall on buildings. Ugh. But, I mean, that would be a safe way to... Like, if you didn't get vertigo or motion sickness, I guess that would be a safe way of experiencing some, like, death-defying things. It looks like some people have played it in VR. Fascinating. Yeah, who knows? If what you saw didn't match up with what your body was telling you, that's what makes me car sick. Definitely. That's what makes me get vertigo and queasy when I'm playing games, Ben. It's like, stuff is moving in game, but I'm not moving, and like my peripheral vision is showing me that we're stable, but like stuff is swinging around. I hate that. The camera bob and all that stuff makes me super sick. You don't know if you'd be able to handle it? Yeah, I hope you do get a chance to give it a shot, Master. You're pretty sure you can't do VR until they handle some of the sensory bottlenecks, like the car sickness issue, yeah. But also depth of focus. Hey, King of Fame, it's good to see you today. I'm doing well. Had a nice productive day. Made some good food. So, all around, kind of a win. So if we fundraise a motion chair, no, never. Absolutely not, Lurch. Absolutely not. Nothing could get me to play these games. I don't want to have a 4D experience of a game. I think I'm good. Daggum this slug burning my daggum body. I gotta go heal up again. Do you guys think we'll be able to get to like 7,000 steps or however much we need in order to make that desk? I really want that desk so I can put my Trico doll on top of it. You have a cheap VR set for your phone. Trying to get that to work with your PC is some work though. Might be worth it for a weekend, Astrowebs, to try it out. That could work. Nope, we're fine, Grandma. Thank you. The McElroy bit about 40 films is good? Yeah, exactly. Getting, like, punched in the side while they're watching Fast and Furious, whatever. I think I'm good without the extra sensory experience. Jason Statham's actual moth juice would be interesting too, though. How does he make it from how many moths does it take? Outlast in VR. That definitely exists, right? Ugh. That's a big old no for me. You like the idea of being able to explore films in 4D, like see a scene as it's directed, but then be able to take back and look at other steps. Oh, really? Like 4D as in like getting to explore the space of the scene? Not just like how the camera is filming it, but like be able to see it from different angles or something? I'm sure there are some great games out there that implement you using different angles to observe a scene in order to get a different picture or a fuller story. That would be cool. As it stands, I think 4D is basically just a 3D experience plus having a chair that like tilts or rumbles or punches you or whatever. Sprays you. Something. No item for Stardust yet. Let's see how many, who's this dapper Pappy fellow? Let me show him off. Here's our sweet Pappy. Look at him go. Sassy. Look at his eyes. He's like, peasants. I like him. Imagine if Silent Hills didn't get canceled. Imagine that in VR. Terrifying. Also imagine people trying to beat that game. With Hideo Kojima working on it, God. It would be like, we'd still, if that game came out when it was slotted to come out, I think people would still be finding out secrets about that game. Like weird endings and stuff. I've only gotten 1,000 steps since the last time I checked. Yeesh. So Lurky, 4D in the sense of like being able to go and see different angles of a shot or something was supposed to be an aspect going all the way back to DVD, but multi-angle is seldom used. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think it's because directors and writers and everybody behind movies want to tell a certain story, and it's hard to utilize. It would be hard to make it worth doing 360 shots for every space in every room and make it like narratively compelling and put enough in it so that people would get something out of exploring that space to the fullest for every single narrative. Have you read the new Death Note manga? No, but I saw what might be screenshots of it. And it looks pretty wild, dude. Is it good, Dan? I watched the Death Note anime back when I was in high school or college or something. Boy, that was a weird one. It was weird but good. I forget how much ash those things needed. At least the pipes aren't too bad, but like the table is kind of egregious. Interesting, there's a scene in Star Wars filmed in VR. Really? That's cool. But it's just a scene, like not a full movie. I don't think, unless it became like a guaranteed moneymaker for Disney, that they would allow somebody to make a full Star Wars movie with multiple angles. They would have to, and I guess Star Wars would be the best way to do it, but they'd have to guarantee that they'd be printing money with that. Also, how would you experience that movie? That's something that you'd have to do at home, you know? not in the theaters, and I think they expect most people to see the movie in the theaters. So the cool thing is Hideo Kojima mentioned he's working on some horror stuff, so we may get to see something from that vein. Oh, most certainly he's got to be like repurposing some horror stuff from PT and Silent Hills beyond. And I think that might have to do with some of Guillermo del Toro's influence and his own explorations of other mediums. You know how much he loves movies. He's got to be very inspired. You think it's a 10 out of 10, that new Death Note manga? Cool. Let me catch up by first. Let's encounter some battles. It's a one-shot. Okay. Interesting. It's a good one-shot. Fascinating. You've not even finished the Death Note anime? The first season was pretty good, I gotta say, but I was like, kinda... After that, I was like, I don't know, we're losing the plot here. But I still saw it through. I was a weeb. I was back in the day. Okay, they have a budget and a shot or scene that they're trying to capture. Having an AD behind trying to get additional angles is low priority and set. Exactly. It's crazy to think how much Silent Hills has affected storytelling. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Like, PT has left such a strong impression on the horror community. There are so many PT likes. And I don't mean to say that in a derogatory way either. Like, sometimes it really is just like, this is a hallway and you're reset every time that you walk through it. Ooh, it's like not executed very well. But there are some PT likes that are done incredibly well. Some people are truly inspired by it. I think that's great. You wonder if there's any other comparable projects in other industries? It's almost like, you know, ruins of an old civilization that people discover, and their curiosity is sparked by it, you know? And let's see, and where's Choo Choo? Choo Choo's in the box. He's alive. Don't you worry. Choo Choo's still living, still kicking. Okay, so it was a few scenes in VR. Not straight from the movies, but set in the world, and Vader made an appearance. Of course. How are you going to sell it unless you put one of the big names in it? That's interesting, I suppose. There's also a Star Wars VR experience in 2015's Battlefront. Interesting. But that is a game instead of a movie thing. For the most part, I think VR is really just a solo experience, though, that companies are expecting people to do at home. What if we were all in like a holodeck or something cool, though? Wouldn't that be neat? Ooh, poison. We have to... This is the first time in like 45 minutes we've been poisoned. I can kind of appreciate that. Alright, let's heal up that poison. I'll do that now instead of going back to the grandma to heal it up. I don't want to have our dude faint on the way. Marvel had a while back had a VR experience that was in theaters, and you had to set up an appointment? How did that go? That's interesting, though. You freaking love Guillermo del Toro? You saw a museum exhibit with a bunch of his notes, his concept art, his costumes, behind the movies. Oh, behind the scenes stuff from his movies. One time you visited your sister in LA, and it was amazing. Really? That's fascinating that something like being able to see his notes and concept art would be so inspiring. Would you be interested in like a book of that stuff? Oh god, this freaking slug. I hate these slugs. It's Bernie Sanders. Ah, Tina, it's Bernie. I'm coming to you again to ask for your support. Been in any battles lately? Just won another one today. I'm on a roll. Gahaha. Well, see ya. Alright, bye, Bernie. Cool guy. Getting hip, calling the young folks. We should do the Matrix, but instead of being batters for robots, it's just a movie theater. Yay, Choo Choo. Yeah, don't you worry. Choo Choo's still around. I just can't think of a great use of Choo Choo right now. But, you know, Choo Choo might find their time to shine. It's a silly gimmick. You'd rather just have spatial awareness in a regular console. Yeah, well, you know, VR works great for some folks. I think it's fantastic. And it's like one of the final frontiers of gaming, right? So it's cool that we're finally getting into it. I know a lot of people back in the 90s were, I mean, even for 80s, have been trying to get VR going. It's been a dream. Was that an Iowa reference? It's just a Bernie Sanders reference. He's once again asking for your battle support. I'll do doubles with Bernie. Why not? Pour one out for the Virtual Boy. They tried, but oh god. Now would be a good time for the burn emote on BTTV? I did not know that such a thing existed. Doesn't VR cinema kind of defeat the point of having a director and cinematographer? Yeah, that's... Well, so I don't think it would fully defeat it, because I think in that instance, they would still be controlling many of the angles you get to see. I think the job would just change. I don't know. I just don't know how it would work, you know? That's brilliant. Thank you for that, Dan Solo. Have I ever tried one of the circular VR chambers in the arcades? No. Nope. Can't say that I have. Yeah, the director still has to direct actors. I just think that, and somebody would have to control the camera. Like, I don't know. Unless it was like a game experience. I super don't know how it would work, honestly. How the cinematography of a VR experience would work. I would imagine you'd have to get a 3D shot, like a 360 shot of everything, right? Every angle arcing up and down and left and right and everything. Regarding a book of Guillermo del Toro stuff, the museum exhibit catalog book that was available during the exhibit is called Guillermo del Toro at Home with Monsters. That's cool. Hello, Maureen. Thank you for that, host. We're talking about VR right now. And, like, how it would work in cinema. VR cinema would most likely be CGI. Yeah, if you could control the environment instead of shooting something in real life, yeah, I think that would work way better. Just logistically. But then it really is just a game experience, isn't it? Based off of set captures. Oh, I see. So you're saying it would capture the actual set, but then rig everything with CGI. So you could move around the set and look at various angles. Do you think in a VR cinema thing you'd be able to move yourself? Or do you think you would just be able to look all around? Like, would you be standing in place essentially? Oh, definitely, Doc Hauser. Definitely shifting away from director and cinematographer focus to be like art director. Like making the 3D set, the 3D models. Everything like that. You want to get super close to some nostrils? Oh no, I'm taking an extra rest. No, Grandma. She really just continues asking, you know? That's mildly unsettling. I wonder if she's like taking money from me every time. I don't know. I have 40,000. Wasn't there an action movie a few years back that was shot entirely in first person? You're probably right. Yeah, I feel like maybe you'd have a controller, or maybe it would just be purely visor or something. I don't know. You imagine a movie where you can walk around the scene. Say there's a scene in a packed bar. You'd be able to wander around, listen to everyone's conversations, look in all the rooms, follow the various stories that are going on. Be very ambitious, but you bet somebody's working the concept. It just sounds like a game to me instead of a movie, doesn't it? I mean, I think once you add interactivity to the experience, that's a game. I think that's a game. I don't know how how you'd be able to say that it's a... I mean... You don't want impactful interactivity, just freedom of view. Yeah. So I guess it wouldn't matter, like, whatever, you wouldn't be able to, like, touch anything or change anything. Like, you wouldn't save somebody. But I think by being able to control it, is it a game? Yeah. Movement within a scripted scene is different from initiating the action. What about walking sims, though? Where you're effectively just having a narrative unfold as you move across a 2D or 3D place. No. Aren't you watching a narrative unfold and not changing it or something? True, and also, this is not meant to be a, like, let's draw hard lines in the sand here and talk about what is and what's not a game. This is more of just like a thought experiment. Ooh. Live theater that happens in multi-story buildings, so you can walk from scene to scene and see the story play out as you want. That's cool. Never heard of such a thing. Neat. No, my Pokemon are still tired. Grandma, please. The line must be drawn here. Oh. We're doing the card. Right. This far, no further. I thought you were just being a grumpy old man, but you're being a very specific grumpy old man. Jean-Luc Picard. As a VR experience, you're actually there. Although it could be sitting down on your PC moving a virtual camera around, which is closer to a game. Or a mix of the two where you're static, but you have a VR helmet on, you can look around you. Yeah. I guess it would be an interesting experience regardless, whether it's a game or an interactive movie. This guy looks like he has a kind of a heart as a face, and now he's dead. Oops. Well, anyway, closer to level up. No, Snake, you get out of here with that garbage. Tacos are not a sandwich. Actually, no, we're not gonna start that garbage. Never mind. I'm not gonna indulge. It's definitely not cinema in the traditional sense, but it is something brand new. Yeah, that is very exciting. I think innovations in the way that stories are told should come about if you have a compelling story to tell that would fit with the way that that story can be told, you know? Not to do it just to do it, but to do it because you couldn't do it any other way. I think that's what makes new genres so exciting, is they do things better than other things could. Could this be our final Spinda battle for James? I hope to God it is. Huzzah! The final Spinda battle for James! He keeps getting super boosted special attack, which is making me a little crabby. Leer? So lower their defense. I guess I'll get rid of Splash. You get to try some demos on a Gear VR when Samsung GS7 came out. And there were short scenes you could just explore, but you might miss the actors in action. Interesting. Alrighty, James. You can sit down now. It's Pappy's turn. We'll swap Pappy in. Oh, so what items do you have, Pappy? Oh, the XP share, of course. I'm gonna take that. Oh, God alive. Oh, God. Okay, what items do I have? I'm gonna give this soft sand. Oops. Give it to Alvin. And then take the XP share. And instead, give Pappy an Oran Berry in case he gets super hacked up by some random guy. Oranberry. Hello, Bubble Wrap. How are you doing tonight? The idea of true VR where sensations are transmitted to your brain? Yeah. Someday, man. I'm telling you. Someday. Everything will just be beamed into our brains. Alright. It's time for Pappy to shine. I think this might be Pappy's first battle? Why you got so many ghosts? It's just kidding, only one. What the heck is nature power? Stun Spore? And you missed? How about Astonish? It doesn't work on you, huh? Because you're normal, huh? Okay. How about Fake Out? Hey, Pappy, it's not gonna work you being in this gym if you're doing this garbage, okay? You gotta, like... Yeesh, you gotta learn some moves, Pappy. This is not gonna go great. Oh, Chihuahua, Pappy. Yeah, that's not gonna work against a Slugma. Pappy may not be our safe. I was really hoping Pappy would learn a water move, but he won't until like level 40. James is the same as well. So this could be rough. Pornhub will die trying to invent a sensory... Oh, for sure. Exactly. They're probably working on the tech right now. Somebody in the porn industry. I mean, they've made... There's tons of stuff in the porn industry like that already. Involving VR, so... It's only a matter of time. And no, I don't want to know more. Sorry. Don't want to hear about the coolest, latest innovations. Think I'm good without that knowledge. I'm glad that it's happening, but I really don't need to know, especially today. I don't need more context. Yeah, it's not an eggplant. That's almost an entirely... Oh, God, I keep... The wrong move. It's an almost entirely spotless Spindo, which is really weird to look at. It's kind of uncanny. I don't know if I like it. With the advent of VR cinema, there'll just as soon be as different versions of it. Of course, yeah. Well, like I was saying, like, it's gotta fit the narrative that they're telling, right? So some ones will only give you a very limited view. Some will allow you to explore all of it, but maybe the narrative will be shorter or less impactful. Maybe they'll railroad you in certain ones, and maybe other directors and writers don't care if you waste your time looking at the wrong thing. Maybe they'll just say, good, that's your experience. Your experience is you looked at a rock. What story did you make out of that? Or you can just play D&D and do the power of your brain. Is steel good against grass? Eggplant. Worried. Go, Pappy. Unless you're really bad against this. I feel like steel should be good against grass because it cuts grass, but I do not know. Oh, you know what is good against grass? Bird. I'm out. Bye. Stardust's turn. That Rockstad died in the Stone Wars. Tragedy. Oofa doofa. Let's hope that we get there with Dig. Dig doesn't affect Skarmory? God almighty. Even 12 levels higher, the fear is still real. Dude, I'm heckin' spooked. It's a Nuzlocke run, man. You never know. It could get a crazy crit off and upset me. Steel is neutral versus grass. Okay. So neither positive nor negatively aligned. Wax Witch. That's why they say never throw stones at blossoms. Yeesh. Do I have anything I could teach this Lombre to make it like slightly more effective against anything? I definitely don't. This is gonna be a rough training session, I think. But it should go a little faster to get him up to level 30, but like, yeah, I don't think Pappy's gonna be great in this gym. It only has a grass move. A grass move. And that's it. So I think it'd probably be better to train up Stardust. That'll be our next move, I guess. Spin does a footprint on its face. It does. I like its little ear coloration, too. That's kind of cute. Kind of got two cute little Dippin' Dots up there. Gotta heal up our Pappy, though. Yeah, I know it's not too low on HP, but still. Absorb does not have a lot of juice to work with. So, healing up our Pappy. And you know, now might be a good time for a break. My 9 p.m. break. So I can get up and stretch and keep myself from passing out since we're just grinding up Pokemon over and over. Don't go, I'm sorry, I gotta leave forever. No, I'll just be taking a short little break. Don't worry. It won't last forever. But it will be a little bit. Maybe about a 5-minute break. So that I can get up, stretch my legs, kind of get the blood flowing again. Ward off deep vein thrombosis. You know, all that jazz. And now's a good time for you because I'm actually also going to get some water and maybe make myself a little glass of tea. A little cup of tea. Now is a good time for you guys. If you have anything you need to do, you want to, I don't know, get a snack, turn your laundry over, check in on your folks, your cat, whatever, get a little dog walk in. I'll be back in about, I don't know, 8 or so minutes, 7, 8 minutes. And we'll get back to Pokemon. See you soon. But this show isn't about cashews and whatnot. This show is about Pokemon. So, let's play some Pokemon, shall we? Pause this. And unmute this. That'll probably cause the game to freeze. It hasn't yet, which is nice. You could say who has wares from Printful. Oh, but then you'd be violating all the agreements and letting your wipe down. I see. Interesting. So is Printful a t-shirt company that like makes base t-shirts, or they do screen printing? You're laying on the floor. That's a low. Hey, sometimes laying on the floor, I have a friend who sometimes lays down the floor just to ground himself. Because it's just their coping mechanism. The show is about Pikachus. Oh my god, if the Pokemon company does not have cashews that are coated in a yogurt that's like maybe banana flavored or lemon flavored or something, and like maybe dipped a tip in some regular chocolate so it looks like a Pikachu, then they're fools. They should do that. They do screen printing, they do embroidery, heat transfer. Very cool. I don't know why I've never heard of that before. So. That's interesting. Hello, A. How are you doing? Nostalgic music right here. There's something very comfy about it. Why have we not had a banana Pokemon yet? Well, we have Nana Berries. Ah, Printful makes the shirts and integrates Shopify, which does the website. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't heard of this. Integrates other stuff too, but Shopify is a common one. Man, when it came to like t-shirt companies to work with, like the big ones I hear about are like Designed by Human and stuff. Has there been a... Oh man, look at how close this thing is to being perfect, huh? Look at its eyes are just slightly off center. That's kind of cool. Even though Pappy probably won't be thoroughly useful for the next gym, I think it's still worth getting him up to level 30 in case of an extreme scenario. Now, when a Pokemon is both water and grass, how does fire affect that? How does fire affect a double typing? Oops, damn, I keep using this. I gotta just move Absorb up to the top slot. It balances out, so it would be neutral, essentially. Just 1x damage, not 2x or 1/2. Interesting, okay. Good to know. It'd be super not effective. I don't know if that's how that works. But it won't come up as it was super effective when it hits. Let me get Absorb switched around. I'm so glad that they let you do this. They let you switch moves around. There we go. It was meh. Yeah, it was pretty okay, I guess. Stella had a lovely little walk today. Okay, so I might give Pappy like a shot here. Okay, that sucks. Why would you fucking start off with the super effective one? You ass. Well, never mind, switching over. Go, Stardust! How are her little paws? Much better today. She is loving life. She only needed like 2 or 3 days to recover. But she is happy. No bleeding. No limping. No tenderness. Honestly, it might not even have been the bleeding that was making her so gloomy every day. It really could have just been that, like, she ran so hard she got sore legs or something. But she's quite happy today, quite happy with her walk, even though it was a little rainy. But I'm forcing myself to go walk every day, even if it's just like a 15-minute or something walk. I want to get back in the habit for her. Yeah, perfectly okay, I guess. Yeah. Very good, very healthy, exactly. Now, she's getting a bit big for her current harness. And I attribute that again to only taking her out for 1 walk a day instead of 2 walks. But she's just a little bit roly-poly. Which is perfectly fine. It's adorable, honestly. She's a little smushy. I know, she's even cuter. But, like, you can't tell. She's not obese or anything. She's fine. But she's getting a little chunky. Whoa! That's a heck of a crit. Out of nowhere. Pappy's like, pay attention. I'm about to do something cool. Yeah. I think that with her regular walks, plus tomorrow is my day of phone calls. Oh my god, tomorrow's also my D&D game. Everything's set up for it, but still, oh my god. I will have to see about that. But tomorrow's also a day of phone calls. I gotta call the trainer so we can get her socialized with some dogs, do some other training with pack dogs and things like that, so that she can learn to better take walks and not yank me down the street anymore. Man, I can't believe it's Thursday already. It's been it's been an odd week. A good week though. A good week that I've gotten a lot of stuff done, cleaned up around the house, made the house pretty happy. But an odd one. Slugma. Yeah, we're not gonna do so hot here, huh? Let's try fake out. Okay. That was pretty good. Pappy's like, just gonna slap up this fire slug for a bit. He just like flicked them right off the screen. That was great. Good work, Pappy. Pappy got mad. Pappy was like, oh, fire type? Whatever. Kind of digging fake out. Now that's a first turn move, right? It does not work in succession. Hold me back. Hold me back. Yeah. Pappy's not playing around. Pappy needs to hit that level 30 ASAP. ASAP. I could just throw Stardust out here and keep having Pappy get residual, like split EXP. Since now should I gotta go. That's not bad. Maybe Astonish. Okay, Pappy. Killing it, my little dude. Hey, Berg, good to see you. Best Pokemon, really? You think Emerald is best? What makes you think that, Berg? Okay, we're learning that this stuff works. I think I had Fake Out miss and Astonish also miss. Oh, Astonish won't hit a Spinda because Spinda's normal type. Take off these slots. I don't know why I still own these. I have socks with such tight bands on them that I feel like my ankles start itching like crazy. Fake Out won't work, so we can absorb now. It just cuts off circulation to the point where my body is like, take these off please right now. Like how Fake Out and Astonish are neither really indicative of their actual physical force. He's just dropping people with it, right? Like, it's not supposed to be the closer move that it is. You wonder if it's possible to get a completely orange or completely, like, all... I think getting a completely brown / like, pale spin is possible. I don't think you can get a completely orange one, right? There's, like, 4 dots, and their position on the face is what changes. You never used this little pad guy until he was your starter in a randomizer, and they turned out pretty darn good. Wow, really putting work. I'm thinking I should probably do if I do another Nuzlocke, I should randomize it. Like, do you guys think if I fail this Nuzlocke, I should try it again, but have everything be randomized? I think that could be fun. Because chances are, if I fail this Nuzlocke, I'll at least be halfway through the game, if not more. And it could be cool to see what kind of new other mons we can get, so that I'm not just catching, like, another Poochyena and another, like, a Spindle or something. Some routes end up really hard. Yeah? How so? Putting more. Randomizer is fun times. Ooh. By fun, you mean terrifying, I bet. Alright, Pappy. Pappy's really showing off that he can get the job done. Oh, come on. 1 HP left? Are you joking? You kidding me? Halfway there to the next level. And I'm sure we need only 5,000 more steps worth of soot to make a desk. In fact, we'll go check. You're not really sure if Emerald would be the best for a randomizer. It does have a bit more of a limited selection than other games you can randomize, which gives it less... What am I supposed to do with this vibe? Okay. A limited selection. That's interesting. You could get an evolved form of something, or a legendary showing up regularly in some spots. Yeah, that's what makes them so fascinating, you know? I'm loving the flinch. Loving the flinch, dude. Big fan of not letting this fire boy act. Yeah, that's what I like about the randomizer is just, I mean, it's random nature. Like, your starters are completely different from what they have anticipated them to be. Or you could get 3 really bogus Pokemon as your starters. But then, who knows, you could find a legendary in the grass. But imagine, like, the pressure of catching a legendary. You got, like, your little Pidgey or whatever. Or you're just training and you find a legendary in the grass and you're like, I can't catch this. I've already caught something on this route. Dang it. Alright, let's start off with a fake out. Or yeah, Brock. So they randomized the gym leader stuff as well. Oh my god. I would never be able to prepare. Are starter choices randomized too in this? You mean like in a randomizer? Yeah. I think they would be. Or I'm sure there is some sort of thing you could do in the code to randomize them or not. You haven't tried a randomized Nuzlocke. Seems like the difficulty would go way up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of limitations, but it also makes it fascinating, really. And I feel like I'm playing with Pokemon that I probably never would have given a chance because they're not cool or cute looking enough. Oops. Fake out twice, not a good idea. There we go. Oh, really? A crit? I don't think you should be doing that, actually. You should leave the critting to me. Yeah. I think a randomized Nuzlocke could be cool. Man, randomizing the gym leaders. That would just ruin me. Supervision, cool. Yeah, let's go see how much soot we have. Do we have enough for a desk yet? Really on the last block? Okay. It's another Spinda! Wow. Do you guys know that today is Spinda Thursday? All Spindas, all the time. Ooh, what a great crit from Happy. What a good boy. Gym types mean nothing, exactly. Like, I'm Brock, the rock type user. Anyway, here's my Blastoise. What? Excuse me? And then Entei to follow it up. No! Stop. That's illegal. You should have just like 3 Geodudes or something. Hello, sir. How much ash do I have? Enough for dust? And then a Magikarp, and you're like, well, okay then. 6,094? This man, I swear to God. I don't know how much ash I have right now, but the fact that I need 6,000 more is beyond me. Yeah. God, I hope that's, oh, yeah. I'm just hoping for no deaths. Oh, look at this little guy's eyeballs. They're almost perfect. Randomizers are great because that one dude who throws out 6 Magikarp in a row is suddenly terrifying. Oh my god. He's like, look what I caught. And it's like, Eternatus. What? Why do you have that? Don't do that. You want a randomized sword just in hopes that Leon will throw out a Magikarp instead of his Charizard? He just Dynamaxes his Magikarp. Like, congratulations. Although, would Splash do anything if it's Dynamax? I wonder. Probably. Random Elite 4 was probably equally scary and hilarious. Registeel followed by a Spearow. Oh my god, a Registeel? Or in the seed, the Zubat is replaced by Arceus. Oh my god. Literal god of Pokemon, I wonder. Then the Spearow wipes your team, yeah, because you weren't ready. Seems like it could be good for more fascinating narratives. And only 9 of these left. Oh, I forgot to do Fake Out. Whoa! So are you collecting Ash because potions aren't usable in fights but flutes are? I can use stuff like Awakening. I can't use healing items in battle, is the thing. I can't use like a Soda Pop or an Energy Root or anything like that. But I can use flutes. I'm collecting Ash right now, Corey, because I might as well. I'm grinding up my Pokemon, so I might as well collect enough ash to make a desk. So I can put my Trico on it in my secret lab. That's honestly all I'm doing. It's an aesthetic thing. Because I can't put my Trico doll on the floor. I don't know why. I have to put it on a desk or like a little mat or something. It would turn into Max Geyser, really? Splash turns into Max Geyser. That's hilarious. Man, it must have been tough fighting Gigantamax Magikarps in the raids. Kind of want to do the raids, honestly, in Sword Shield. But I don't really use my Switch much. I've put away my dock in here just because I know I'm not going to play any games on stream. A little memory table. Something like that, yeah. It failed, I guess, because I didn't use it first. Maybe. I can absorb it. Just 1 or 2 more fights till Pappy's level 30, and we can bench him and let Stardust do her thing. Which is just headbutting people to oblivion. Excellent crit there. Hell yeah, Pappy. Did you get anything for this level? Nah, okay. Alright. Off to Stardust. Okie dokie. Now, Stardust knows Dig, which could be very useful in the next gym. We don't have any water-type moves. Between Gyarados and Lombre. Between James and Pappy. Not a single water-type move among them. And they won't get any until they're 1,000,000 years old. So we kind of just have to finagle things. Really. But that's okay. It's doable. The Dig, I think, is going to be pretty much our only shot. And if I wasn't so terrified of Stardust dying, I would give Stardust... I believe we have Soft Sand, which we could use to power up Stardust's Dig-type attacks, like its ground-type attacks. But I'm so terrified of Stardust dying that I'm just going to give Stardust an Oranberry. Because that'll give me enough time to, if she gets down to like 0 HP, eats the berry, comes back. It'll give me enough time to switch her out for somebody else. Just the fact that I have 2 water-type Pokemon and not a single water attack between them makes me kind of feel like this is randomized. I would have had a really solid water move if I had my super great bird. My unbeatable cannon. We would not be in this position. I'd already have this fire badge. But alas. God, because that bird could levitate too. He would never be struck by earthquake. He was the perfect bird. The perfect bird. I wonder if Stardust is like extra good against boys, because she's like one-shotting all these boys. Damn, Stardust, you're so good. You're so strong. Hey, it's Benjamin. Ben, I told you no DMs. Are you taking it casually? Ever since I was a kid, you know, I've always been placid, huh? I was never much for getting all stressed or rushing things. But wouldn't you know it, now I'm a triathlete. You just can't tell where life will take you if you get to my drift. You're a trainer now, but who knows what the future may hold. Hey, Burnt, good to see you. Imagine yourself as a teacher. Okay, yeah, I did that. Or maybe an artist. Yep, kind of doing that too. Cool, huh? But hey, be cool. Take it casual. See you around. Placid, I should hope not. Well, I should hope that I don't know. What do you got there? An X attack. Stardust, you good little baby. Hello, Ben. Thank you for the Pokemon call. Oh, she's having some doggy dreams. Spinda does not evolve, right? Nice crit there, Stardust. So strong. God, she's so strong. It's ridiculous. Good chunk of HP and attack there. Very nice. Yeah, you don't think they do? I don't think so either. I mean, imagine how they would have to, like, graft the texture onto their evolution. I feel like that would be impossible to do. This should definitely be a one-shot kill. Okay, thanks. Wonderful. Yeah, this is gonna go way quicker with Stardust. She's one-shotting everything. We're not splitting the EXP. Pretty solid. It would be Spinderella. Now that would be nice. That would be pretty cool. Spin Swole. I don't know about that one. That sounds a little spooky. Alright, can you headbutt the Slugma? Honestly, there's enough, like, veiny, tough, fighting type Pokemon out there. I don't think we need another Swole guy. Between, like, Conkeldurr and Machoke, I'm kind of done with seeing fighting type Pokemon with weird veins. Or nipples. Spinda definitely looks like it should evolve. It's too cute to be a final evolution. Yeah. But I guess that's the blessing in itself, isn't it? That it can stay cute forever. That's fair. Some of them are creepy. God, that line. The whole Conkeldurr line is just like, ooh. Why do you have big veins? Why are you so vascular? No, you get that Machamp Addy. I think that's the only, like, veiny Pokemon though, thank goodness. Can't think of any more. Another Slug. Alright. Okay. Dang, this is going great. God, Stardust, you're just like a powerful machine. Let's see, how many headbutts do you got left in you? Before I'm gonna have to patch you back up, Granny. 4 headbutts? Okay, I can do it. Nuzleaf has nipples for some reason. We've seen that in this game. It's just like, why? It's only 2 black dots, but it's like, why? Good night, Christina Dina. Good night, Cheryl. You know, saying it like that, Corey, makes me think you're in a children's book. Like, good night, Moon. Good night, Christina Tina. You have a great night yourself, Corey. Thanks for being here, and I hope you have a good weekend. Eevee evolve into Fasculon? Oh yeah, there is not yet a fighting type Eevee, but I don't think we need that. I feel like a flying type Eevee should just be like a Sun Goku kind of thing with a little Nimbus Cloud. Enigma, thank you for the host. How are you doing today? Good night, Mouse. Good night, Keyboard. Good night, RAM. Good night, CPU. Yeah, we can give Nuzleaf a sure. You have the Pokemon technology. How have you been, Enigma? How was today? And were you streaming earlier? What were you playing? We are grinding up some of our Pokemon before we get to the Fire Gym because I'm terrified. You defeated a Divine Beast! Oh, so you're back to Breath of the Wild. Very nice. Very cool. Yes, I'm glad. Hey, Scorpitron. Good to see you. I hope that you're well today, too. You're a little lurking in. Yeah, it's been too long. I'm glad that you're back at it. Like, oh, that's fantastic. You don't know any of these Pokemon? Well, this one's a slug. And now it's dead. But this is like Gen 3. So it's not too far out. Well, we can't use Headbutt, but maybe I can use, Cut, effectively. How's Pokemon treating you? Decently well today. No losses. Slowly getting several Pokemon up to level 30. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, Stardust has a metal plate in her head, so like she's pretty good at everything. But she did just run out of headbutts. that's okay. We'll go talk to Grandma, get a few headbutts back. Have her put some more screws in Stardust's head. Tighten up the screws and everything. That's good, keep them gems alive. We recently lost 2 Pokemon, which was just sickening, but thus the grinding now. Thus the non-stop grinding. Because I can't lose any more sweet babies. Ooh, 384 is great. That's spectacular. Let's get those headbutts back, though. See a Gyarados? Yep, we got James the Gyarados. I just got him up to level 30. Which I thought would be useful for the, Fire-type gym. Except he knows no Water-type attacks. At all. And it won't. For some reason. But oh well. He's still useful in that he will resist stuff like Earthquake. Like he's levitating so he can get hit by Earthquake, and also the fire type attacks won't be too tough. So if we can just have him brute force his way through a few Pokemon to make room for some of our other Pokemon that might be able to handle other things, then that would be great. I'm going to bed, Dancelope. Good night. Yeah, don't go to sleep on the ground. You should go to sleep somewhere that's like a proper. Thanks for hanging out with us this week. Hope you have a great weekend too. Does anybody have any weekend plans? I know it's only Thursday, but now's a good time to start making some plans if we don't have them. And even if it's not like getting out and being social or something. Could be something like bake a bread or something. I might go to a secondhand shop this weekend. I think we're gonna drop a few things off. In fact, I could have a quick look here to see what else I have planned. I'm running a D&D game, most likely tomorrow. And I've got a bunch of calls to make. But who knows? I'm gonna do some tidying up around the house. Get some ingredients for the next week. For you, it's Friday. It's essentially my Friday as well. Oh, wait. It's literally Friday right now. You're in a time zone in which it is Friday. I see. Hello, Zachy. Good to see you. Gross being tidy? I mean, it's kind of nice. Kind of nice not having dog hair everywhere. I think I just washed the floors like a week or so ago because my dog got poop everywhere because she rolled in another dog's poop. Don't worry, she's washed and the floors are washed, but I used this kind of like super old soap that was kind of separating and smelling yucky. So I kind of want to wash the floors again. I'll see if I have time. Your main goal is to not think about work this weekend. God, I hope you can get that done, Avery. I hope that nobody reaches out to you from work. Oh, you got a DM screen and a player's handbook today. Very nice. Do you already have your Dungeon Master's Guide? I don't think I have a physical copy of the player's handbook. A note to ask for my birthday for my parents. You hate that you have to vacuum like 7 times a week because of cats. Seriously, all the shedding, man. Yeah. But yeah, I do try to vacuum pretty regularly. Or at least sweep in all the rooms that Stella is in. Because, like, the hair is everywhere. You have the Dungeon Masters Guild and D&D Beyond. Very cool. How many kitty cats do you have, Kent? Or is it just one very hairy cat? This is going to be such juicy experience points. Oh, I can't wait to headbutt this thing to death. You thought PHB was pointy-haired boss from Dilbert. Now, player's handbook. Yeah. Usually weekends for you are getting your herbs for the week. Herbs for the week. You organize them, put them in a database, and clean the bedroom. Fascinating, Scorpion. 2 kitties. And one is a long-haired beach. Oh no. Man, imagine if we had this very smug bird. God, he looks like such a cool bird, too. For tea purposes, very cool, Scorpion. That sounds like a nice way to spend the weekend. For me, weekends are about preparing for the week ahead and getting stuff done that'll make stuff easier and catching up with things that I didn't do. So like laundry, cooking, cleaning. Oh, Stardust, baby, you can't keep missing. We're gonna get this dude out of here. It's also a time that I like spending with my family. I don't often get a chance to spend some quality time with my folks during the week. So usually I'll use errands as an excuse to get out and hang out with my folks for a few hours, whether we're shopping or going to the bank or something. Hello, Vicky. How are you doing today? Your 70-pound pupper is being an aggressive snuggler. Oh, yeah? Stella does that sometimes, too. In bed when I'm, like, trying to do something and she's just, like, keeps propping herself up on me, or she'll roll over onto her back, kind of just try to lick my face. Yeah, robbing a bank with the parents. It's a great bonding experience. One of your friends who's never done D&D before is playing a wild magic sorcerer. You may take Dale Kingsmill's take on the wild magic. What's Dale Kingsmill's take on wild magic? I think wild magic is what our sorceress Vesserin has in D&D. Robbing a bank? No. You were thinking of GTA, weren't you, Enigma? No, I was just talking about stuff that I do on the weekends with my folks. Maybe. Yeah, I knew it. Do you still do heists and stuff, Enigma, in GTA Online? Ah, there's my question. There's the answer. Didn't even have to ask. The new heist is great, yeah? I think I saw some ads for that on YouTube and on Twitch as well. I'm glad you're still playing it. Kind of as GTA. You should play with Enigma. If you're up to Enigma standards, that is. I don't know. Haven't for a long time, but the new heist got you back. Yeah, I know you've been playing a lot of... Enigma's a broadcaster, by the way, not only just a community member. You should know that because he hosted like 10 minutes ago. But still, please follow Enigma. One of my good friends. Great variety broadcaster. Does a lot of shenaniganery. Lots of shenanigans. If you're a fan of shenanigans, you should be a fan of Enigma. But, yeah, I know you had been on, Sea of Thieves for quite some time. That was your shenanigan outlet. But yeah, back to GTA, huh? I see. So, she takes the randomness away from wild magic. So the more you warp reality, the closer you are to causing a magical explosion with you at the epicenter. That's interesting. Yeah, our current sorceress has the randomness aspect to it, I think. Where anytime she casts something at a high spell slot level, there's like a roll on a chart of like 100. One time casting a spell caused her to fill someone's pockets with ice cream. Another time, it has caused children to react in fear to her. Like anytime a child sees her, the child starts crying. Don't even apologize, Enigma. This is not derailing. We're having a conversation. Not even a problem, dude. If I didn't have people to talk to while I was headbutting Spindas to death, like, I would lose my mind. So I am happy to talk about anything. Whether it's weekend plans or, like, games or wild sorcery. Like, please, bring me your topics. Bring me your huddled masses of topics. I need them. I'm starving. My brain is focused too much on this. Oh, didn't despawn yet. How are we doing on headbutts? God, I love this freaking Linoon. I don't think I would have ran with a Linoon this long had this not been a Nuzlocke run. I really think that's one of the beauties of the genre, is making you use things that otherwise might have been phased out for other Pokemon that are perhaps more effective or cooler looking. Thank you for posting that video, that's great. It's a good way to have a story hook. Exactly. Sorceress gets visions, sent to an alternate future. After the explosion, randomly comes back to the point in time where they failed to save. Ooh, that's cool. That is very cool. Sword and sorcery. don't know. What is that for, April? That sounds like a good idea, Enigma. You guys get a full crew kind of fast. On Sea of Thieves? I said Thieves, eh? Sword and Sorcery. Is it a VR game? Can't say that I have if it is. Honestly, if I didn't have you guys to talk to, I would just be like dancing in my seat to this music all the time. That's kind of my idle animation. No! Flame body. Alright. It's a mobile game. I see. Interesting. You talked about it so much, a lot of people just ended up getting the game. That's so funny. That is great. Hey, you're an influencer, man. Telling you. I know that drill. What's wrong with that? Dance away? Yeah, but also I don't know if that's great to listen to lurk to. I feel like people, when they're lurking, and hey, lurky lurker, you would be an expert there, and any other lurkers that might be out there. When you're lurking to a stream, I think it's nice to have somebody who's having a gentle conversation going in the background, rather than big periods of silence or lots of yelling. You shilled hard body for that game, but you just love it so much. I'm glad, and I don't know if you're shilling for it if it's coming from a sincere place. That sounds like a great party, Zaki. 2 rangers and 2 sorcerers. Wow. Did they consider party composition when they were making their characters? Or they're just like, this will be fun and cool? So Sword and Sorcery is a mix of like Summoner's War and fascinating. You're running a couple of games, taking a week or 2 off though. One is a Dungeon of the Mad Mage or D&D, and another is a short scenario for the Alien RPG. I like that the emote replaced the word alien there. Signy, welcome back. Thank you for the 20 months. How are you doing this fine Thursday? We're getting some of our babies. Ooh, Fury Swipes. Getting some of our babies up to level 30 to take on the next gym. I might get Stardust up to level 33, just to warn you guys. Because I think Stardust is going to be our key player here with her steel plate forehead. Let's see what Fury Swipes does. Rake the foes with sharp claws, etc. 2 to 5 times. I'm thinking that's probably not great. Well, we do get same type attack bonus. Is Fury Swipes all that good? Would you guys recommend that for a normal type Pokemon? Based on the Alien franchise. I gotcha. You've never played D&D? It's a ton of fun. Let's go for Tron. It's a lot of fun. God, Stardust is just such a beautiful, svelte little creature. Headbutt fills the same role but better, Liz. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, it's just doing so dang much damage. I guess the only benefit to Fury Swipes is that it may crit at some point. We'll ditch it then. Stop learning Fury Swipes. You don't use? I'm guessing you mean don't, Burnt? That's what I figured. Tina? It's me, Steve. Oh, wait! I can catch this Meryl. Ah, I bolted loose. That wasn't close. Okay. I know your pain, Steve. I too have lost a Meryl. Honestly, I don't want to think about Meryl's. I just got like a little bit sad. Do you really want to rely on randomness in your Nuzlocke? You would say yes, but you're not the one who is going to suffer from any negative consequences. Yeah, exactly. I think I'll keep it to like fixed outcomes rather than being prey to a dice roll. That's a good idea, Zaki. You know, let your party after the first session or 2 decide if they want to change up their characters. Yeah. And who knows? They could ride the ranger wave for a while and then maybe multi-class, you know? Although I'm finding as a bard barbarian multi-class that I feel like an ineffective version of both at this point. I don't know. I may not be running the character that efficiently. But I just feel like I don't have a lot of HP, or that I'm like not doing as much damage as a barbarian at my level would. For your D&D alignment, you're neutral chaotic. I mean, in the real world, it's really hard to say that one person is fully evil or fully good. There's definitely people out there like that, though. Definitely. Yeah. You're in a game where you're one of 2 druids, but the other druid wants to multi-class into monk. Monk could be very cool, yeah. He wants to be a punchy bear. That's beautiful. That's really good. Yeah, I feel like D&D lends itself to allowing players to multi-class effectively. I just think I'm not doing it right. So it might be one of those situations where I might have to like sit down with my DM and be like, hey, everyone's got more HP than me, but I am the barbarian here. I started off full bard. I did not intend to lead into barbarian until there was a critical story point. So my character's brother came to the island and was threatening to ransack it. Like, they both had the same goal of deposing this evil king, but the brother was gonna do it by raiding and pillaging and destroying, whereas her goal is to, like, help the people liberate themselves. So she had to put a stand, you know, take a stand to her brother. I think that's when I was like, all right, I'm gonna use this cool axe then that we found. Barbarian, instead of hitting them with your lyre, you're just singing harder. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of shrieking, a lot of battle shrieks. I should work that in more, but my character, like, kind of is a bit soft about her using her vocal cords. I see. Aww. Oh, Kaino, that's adorable. Your druid took her under her wing. She likes to look at picture books and find out animals to transform into. That sounds precious. Ranger also has some healing spells, so who knows? If they can out DPS, maybe they can call upon an NPC. What's the Ravinica Guides? I've never heard of this. I'm just a babby when it comes to being a DM, unfortunately. I'm kind of just learning things as I go. Oh god. I'm so nervous now for the game I'm running tomorrow. Slade and Rachel, if you're here, you have to mute. It's the law. We'll get ITK Popo on your butt. If you don't, we don't leave. But when players are going into a dungeon, and thankfully that's all set up. But I'm still nervous. I want it to be a good, fun experience. But I've never been in a dungeon before in Dungeons & Dragons. And then a dragon comes out of nowhere. No, but they are going to be fighting some cultists. They know that, though. So that's when it happened. You figure the barbarian came out way back when you did your first Sleep You Felt. I can't remember exactly the moment, but I'm pretty sure, at least by the point that my character confronted her brother, she was getting there. Tell us how it goes. I will. Yeah, my players are so fantastic though. Corey, Slade, and Rachel are in my game, and they're just like amazing all the time. It's so nice to have them because like they talk to each other all the time, so it's like I plan so much, and then half the game anyway is them like thinking about things and talking about things with each other. So I'm like, oh good, this is great. You guys could just play. Nice. I don't have to like make stuff up right now. I can think about what's coming next instead. You love hearing about people's sessions and their characters. They are such. I hate to go on and on about them, but they're just fabulous. They're fantastic. They're very explorative. They, as human beings, work really well together. They play very well. But as a group, they don't, the characters themselves don't trust each other. So that has been a fascinating unveiling of things. I wonder what scenarios will bring them together. It's just so fun to be able to create stuff and something. Hello, little babies. Babies. I love my dog. God, I love my dog so much. Pop her on the bed. She's such a good girl. Your last session involved your character going off to speak to a captain of the guard about the impending doom. And the rest of the party went to the market to buy milk. Dandy. I swear. In fact, speaking of D&D, by the way, guys, I don't broadcast the game. I'm recording the games that I'm playing with Rachel, Corey, and Slade, but I'm not broadcasting it. But in addition to the Witcher game, which I play on Wednesdays, I'm also going to be in an upcoming D&D game on Scraticus's channel this Valentine's Day. So that'll be at 9 p.m. I'm very excited. I know nothing about it. Who even knows what we're going to do? How many channel points for Stella Hug? She just looks so peaceful right now. I don't want to wake her up. She literally just like got over there and in the blink of the eye, just like, it's almost like she's making a little smooch right now. So yeah, upcoming. Okay, doesn't this Spindo look like it had some Cheetos and just like went hog wild in the facial region? Like it just opened the bag up and poured the dust all over its face. So yeah, if you guys want to see me play D&D, not only on Wednesdays, but also this upcoming Valentine's Day. It's you. That's you as a Spinda, the Cheeto dust Spinda. So that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm also doing Galentine's Day with Rachel, Madam Ga- oh, so I'm sorry, I say Rachel as if for Twitch she's her name is Rachel, but it's with OBBY. I'm sorry, OHBBY? Oh baby? Anyway, it's Rachel. Who also plays D&D with me. And Madam Gandalf, who also plays D&D with me. And joining us this year will be Mini Moon, XX Mini Moon, aka Heather. Rachel who? You know, just Rachel. Thank you. Thank you, IPs, for your help. This emote is fantastic. Don't you worry, it's just a little baby. Hello? Are you Yale? It's me, the officer. The officer. Galentine? That's a workroom weapon? Today I learned. Yeah, it'll be Galentine's Day with the girls. Might be doing some more Monster Prom. I was so close to winning last year. I was like 3 rounds away from winning, and I bought this random item that took all of my relationship points away, and I was just like trying so hard not to be salty. I think I did well in not having that come across, but like my inner gamer was like, this is bullshit, I'm done. I got the 1 in 10 item that is horrible and ruins everything. You love Galentine? Oh, so you play Warframe as well? You need PHP. What is Galentine? But I think it should be fun. So it'll be a very busy day for me, Valentine's Day. Ooh. A very, very busy day. But that's fine. Nice to have something to look forward to. Also, for some reason, not gonna lie, when I was saying Monster Prom, your brain filled that as Monster Hunter. You're just trying to will me into playing Monster Hunter, I think, so. You love Galentine? It's a big sword. I mean, what's not to love about a big sword? God, Headbutt is so good. But we should go recover our sweet baby Stardust to get her head screwed back in. Get her a nice cold compress and some Excedrin or whatever helps with headaches. And then go back to headbutting things to death. I hope that in Pokemon Sword Shield, the regional variant of Zigzagoon and Linoon also has Headbutt. Because if it can't headbang, it shouldn't be in that game. With its whole, like, Rockstar aesthetic, it better be able to headbutt. Or just change the move to headbang. He does good. I never really took my Zigzagoon that far, I don't think. And I'm kind of glad that the third form was in Sword Shield, but I like, I do like this end game for Stardust here as a lineman. You mained your Ziggy for a while. Yeah, the headbutt I bet was just like cracking skulls open. It's pretty cool, yeah. Did you get him to the third form level? I don't know if I want to name it in case it's spoilers for folks, but... You did! Did you like using it as a third form? I feel like the third form is more oriented on countering, I think. Whereas up until then, it's kind of like an aggressive bite Pokemon instead of like, hey, whoa there, stop. But still good. I just really appreciate the aesthetic of it. Hello, Dumbus Maximus. Good to see you today. We are slowly training up our Pokemon. Stardust is gonna get to level 33. I gotta get Stardust up to level 33. I'm not gonna be comfortable until I'm sure she's gonna outclass everything in that gym. Then I will be comfortable maybe getting Melvin up another level or so. Keep him competitive and strong. So maybe at level 32, I'll equip Melvin with the EXP share? Or perhaps now, it'll just take way longer. But I might as well. His playstyle is a lot different, and you kind of built him wrong. You started... Oh, you moved on to leading with Sirfetch'd. I see. He's great. Yeah, I think you have to kind of, Oopsie poopsies. Okay, oof. This is gonna be a weird shuffling of things. I really should just go back to a town and put a bunch of items away. Give a little Soothe Bell to Stardust. And then we can take whatever Melvin has. And then give Melvin the EXP share. We have a lot of like weird one things. Yeah, there it is. Lots of weird one-offs. Is there anything I can use? Probably not. Oh, but with that Soothe Bell, that means, Stardust can't currently pick anything up. Oh, poop. Okay. I'm gonna give PP back the Quick Claw. Then I can take the item off of Stardust. Now Stardust can go back to picking up wonderful things. Well, you might actually hop back into Sword this weekend and level up your little critter as you do some of the raid events. Yeah, why not? Why not? Man, Melvin's at level 23. Jeez. You got a long ways to go, buddy. Well, we'll get you there. Big Sister Stardust will get you there. I'm sure that he evolves probably in the 30s, probably around like level 36 or so. And Melvin just got caught. I mean, Melvin hasn't really had a chance to battle yet, so. He's got some good moves. We could give it a look. I'll get Melvin up to like level 25 as we train Stardust. And then I'll let Melvin fight on his own for the rest of the way. So you'll be playing some Sword this weekend. Anybody else like planning to do some gaming this weekend? I think I'm gonna play some more Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer. I think that's about what I got the time for this weekend. Just some low-key home designing. Yeah, let's have a look at Melvin's moves now that I think about it. speaking of Pokemon, Snake, there is like a Gigantamax or whatever, something max event for Toxicity this weekend, I think. You can get a cool form for it, so probably a good idea to pick Sword back up. Let's check out Melvin's moves. Toxtricity. Okay, my bad. Growls cutely to reduce the velocity. Okay. Full body tackle, weak fire attack, and magnitude. Okay. That's exactly who you're after. Interesting. Tox is your current lead. Fascinating. So you're gonna replace your current Tox with a new one? You want to play some more Outer Worlds. You haven't played it in over a week. Really, Lurky? I guess work has been keeping you busy, or life has been keeping you busy. So you're gonna switch them out. Do you ever feel bad about switching out your Pokemon though? Sometimes I do. If I don't use them. If they used to be like, if I catch like 2 of the same type, it just feels like a betrayal to switch to a different one. But I'm putting like way too much thought into that. So instead of using another headbutt to get that 1 HP, let's just use cut. There we go. Does the same job. Good EXP for both of them. Now it's gonna go back to just 91 EXP or so for most Spinda battles. That's alright. Alrighty, see ya, Abram. You're too stubborn to switch until it turns into a struggle. Really? Sometimes you'll just name it as the same and you'll pretend that you're using the same one? It's a matter of a nature change? I mean, I guess so. You're like, oh, I'm taking the spirit of this and putting it into another vessel. Sure. Yeah, if you end up getting like rough Pokemon that's just kind of like not doing its job, kind of hit its plateau, hard to keep going on with that one. Or a Pokemon with a nature that is detrimental to what it does best, you know? Oh, I want to start as a spawn, I think. Nope. Okay. Whoop. Haven't respawned that soot, and I'll never get to 7,000 soot if we don't keep respawning it. What do you mean pet name looks different? You're imagining things. Yeah, it's not that you bought a new bird. It's, they just got their, summer plumage. Yeah. I'm sure some of you grew up and had parents who had to explain away why certain pets looked different. Fortunately, that never happened with us. Hey, Tina, it's Isaac. How are things with you? I've been battling on, but I haven't won very often. I can't get it together. Right, well, take care. Sorry about that, Isaac. Weird. I've heard some folks saying, like, birds would change or the fish would change that they'd get. Unfortunately, when I had fish, they did not last long enough to have the conversation of what happens when fish grow old. They just got eaten by my cats. Oh well. Yeah, we had put our fish, I think we won fish at like some elementary school fair or something like that. I was so happy I gotten goldfish. I don't know why, just the idea of getting goldfish, like winning them at a fair, was something that I only had seen in cartoons. I was like, this is so cool, I own goldfish. Put it in a bowl, put the bowl on the fridge. Next morning, bowl on ground. Hello, Chukin. Thank you for the 39 months. I really like your Pokemon. How are you? I'm doing well, Chukin. Thank you very much. You were gifted fish once. Totally unexpected and unrequested. You did your best, but they did not last very long either. Yeah. I mean, fish, I guess, don't have a very long lifespan, do they? Remember you telling a story before? God, I'm getting so old. I'm telling the same stories over and over again. No, Flame Body! Well, time to go heal up with Grandma. But you're on a 39-month OO streak. Yeah, you really haven't broken that yet. That's dedication right there. I used to hate it, but it's just new now. I mean, it's just, not new. It's old hat now. Dang. I forgot that burn reduces your attack. Ugh. Condition hurting. Yeah, it is what it is. It's just the way the world is now, Jukin. Just Phil of Owa. Which, by the way, the ITK3 emote is what's going to be our first shirt for the channel. I've already had Nutera make the design ready for shirts and stuff. Talked to a t-shirt company representative today, so we're doing good. I'll be sending over the design tonight. We're on our way to having our first shirt. That sticker is still on your water bottle? Yes! That makes you so happy. I would put a sticker on my water bottle, but I honestly just love the color that it is. Does it make it difficult to wash or anything, Chukin? Oh my god. That Dan emote is something else. I don't know if it's cute. It's kind of a little scary to see it with those huge eyes. I did not get rid of my starter. My starter died. I would have kept my starter if I could. It died to a nose pass. So, it's a Nuzlocke run. Haven't put it on. I think that's the problem with stickers sometimes, is you get a nice sticker and you really like it. You want to put it on something that's meaningful, and you never find something that you're willing to put it on. Oh, you don't wash the outside of the bottle. Yeah, as long as you wash like the rim and the inside, I think you're fine. Yeah. I only sometimes give it a wash if there's like a lot of nasty buildup on the outside, or grease or something, fingerprints. Alrighty, don't you dare give me flame body here, Slugma. You leave my precious baby girl alone. Melvin, how much longer, Mel? Oh, next fight, nice. Solid. It'll just be one more level after that, and then he can handle his own fights. I'm just grinding up EXP, Zaki, that's all. I'm trying to get our Pokemon up to level 30-ish, each one. So that they can be strong for this gym. There's my boy Melvin. And I'm also collecting ash for a desk. Sure, I only have 5,500 to go. Like if you had Cheeto fingers or something for sure, but most of the time you just put hot water and soap in it, shake it up real good, give the cap a scrub, there you go. I have a bottle brush that I use for this one, because like sometimes I put like some sliced fruit in it, Chukin, so it's like nice and tasty and fruity without having actual juice in it. So I give it a scrub whenever I empty it out 1 or 2 times. Because, you know, backwash is a thing. Speaking of but in a good way, I guess. My dad got a new sponge just for my dog's dishes. Which I guess is a smart idea. It's a little dog-shaped sponge, so we can't mistake it ever for our own. But I don't think we've ever had a problem with any kind of contaminants or bacteria or anything spreading, but my dad wants to make sure. He's always been kind of yucked out by the idea of like using spoons for dog food that he uses on human food, or serving on same plates, which we don't do. We don't let the dog like lick plates or bowls unless you're my mom, and then the rules don't apply and she'll let the dog do anything. We try to limit that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's a cute little... He bought so many of them. He bought a 4-pack, and each one has 2 in it, so we're kind of set for forever with dog-shaped sponges. But each pack of 2 has 1 human-shaped sponge and 1 dog-shaped sponge. So I guess theoretically we could use the human-shaped one just for our own dishes too. But it makes sense. Like, I would never drink water out of my dog's bowl. God. Oh my god, no. And I guess the bacteria breeds in like slightly damp, moist things, like sponges. So it's a good idea to keep them separate. And to disinfect them from time to time. Which you can do by microwaving it. And now you know. If you didn't know already. Human-shaped is a square? Oh no, it's shaped as a person. Just as the dog-shaped sponge is dog-shaped, the human-shaped one is human-shaped. Yeah, you can also disinfect them in your dishwasher too if you want to disinfect your sponges. Or you could just throw the dishes in the dishwasher too, but I don't know, sometimes there's just too many dishes piling up. Yeah, it's an actual person-shaped sponge. It's pretty solid. I thought it was adorable. And that should help keep things distinct, I think. But I think we'll use our current sponge. Kind of reticent to just throw it out. Alright, Melvin. You're getting there, bud. How much to the next one? Mr. Cleanums is posed for that? Yeah. It's pretty cute. Maybe one of these days I'll bring one of them up. 1,000. And if he gets about 90 experience points per, how many battles do we have to do? I would guess around 30 or so. Divided by 91. Oh. 1,000 divided by 91 would be 10. Wham. James took way longer to level up. Oh, I guess he was getting to 30 though. That's right. Instead of getting to 20. So, what else is there? What else is coming up? I've been on a wicked baking kick lately that I can't actually fulfill. Like, I super want to do a whole bunch of baking. It feels like the holidays part 2. But I can't actually do it because if I bake a whole bunch of stuff, I won't be able to eat it. But I have a ton of mini chocolate chips, white chocolate chips, dark chocolate Hershey Kisses, and milk chocolate Hershey Kisses that I want to desperately use up. I wish I could just bake stuff, eat a little bit of it, and then just give the rest away. That would be ideal. I guess that's what, like, real-life friends are useful for. Or coworkers, if I worked in an office. So I'll have to eat it all. Yeah. I'll have to do that at some point, though. I can't do that this week, but maybe next week. I'll just become a cookie monster and eat, like, 1,000 cookies. Which is what Christmas is for, is having a cookie for breakfast every day. What is real life friends? You know, like fellow bags of meat that you interface with and sometimes smile at. Maybe I could give bread baking a shot. That's true. Maybe I can make some gluten-free bread, but I feel like I might need... I think Lord Aspen has like a bread machine. A bread machine could be cool, but it's another utensil that I have to find storage for. By the way, hello, Zelma. Hey, what's up, you? You would get so sick. I know. That's the problem, is like having your diet be like sugar, flour, nuggets for every meal is probably not good. Smiling meat bags sound gross. Do you not want? I mean, much better to just interface via chat instead of smiling at fellow meat bags. Zelda Muse, do you make a lot of bread yourself? The bread machine makes it easier, but it's not necessary. I see. Kind of like how a rice cooker makes things a little easier and more uniform. It's not entirely necessary. I've made bread myself in the oven just as it's on its own before. And it turned out pretty alright. Oops, wait. My OCD will not allow me to do that. There we go. Leaving one piece of grass untouched. Not a whole lot, Zelda Muse. But from what you've made, you enjoy it, you find it cathartic. Really? I mean, that's what baking is for me. It's very cathartic. I made like a sunflower honey bread many, many, many years ago. And it was pretty good. But I think, like, I don't really have the shape of it down. Because I made it into one of those great little circular loaves. But I found it just got, like, hard and crusty before I can, like, do anything with it. Excuse me. That's why you use a friend simulator Twitch. Exactly. Then you can have all the niceties of conversation without all the meat. You used to make bread, is that so? Do you have a particular recipe that you made a lot? I think the way to get around this whole making bread and it becoming crusty is like make bread bowls. Soup nights. And it's supposed to be crusty. I'm thinking. But yeah, a bread or something that's savory I guess would be better to make than cookies all the time every day. Especially for my mom who's going on keto. Me who can't have gluten or dairy or sugar 2 weeks out of every month. My brother who's trying to stay off sugar as best as he can. Chorizo bread. Wow. Garlic bread, amazing. And olive bread. Interesting. Yeah, solid plan. Could do that if I can find some gluten-free recipes. Maybe I could make like an oat bread or something. Might not be too bad. Then again, I could also just... I do think there's a difference between baking and cooking in terms of like the kind of joy you get out of it, which is still a lot, but I think baking has just kind of a comfort to it, whereas cooking is a little more experimental and sometimes fails, but it's equally rewarding. Ooh, cornbread. I haven't had good cornbread in so long. Baking is a science, whereas sometimes cooking can be more of an art, for sure. Although there's definitely art and science to both. But yeah, I've definitely heard baking represented as a science. What with its precise measurements. I mean, as soon as you have to have any chemical reactions like leavening, you're definitely getting into science territory. Yeah, gluten is certainly formed in the kneading process or any kind of like mixing thing. It may not be the entirety of how it's formed, but I think it's the most part of how it's formed. So yeah. It could also be the ingredients. Like there are certain things, I think, certain flours that might lend itself more or less to becoming glutinous. So that's what I have to look into. Oh, rye bread is so good though, Scorpatron. I miss like funky breads whenever I'm off of gluten. I think the thing I miss most when it comes to savory stuff, aside from cheese, which is another thing I have to not get on for 2 weeks every month. I do miss like pumpernickel and rye, sourdough. You don't really like baking, Darcius, even though you have a food technology degree. Why don't you like baking? That's interesting. Do you not like the precision of it, or the time it takes to do this stuff, or the outcome? Freaking love rye, yeah. Focus energy. I don't think so. That will take a turn. But we'll see. Gluten is found in rye and wheat. Okay. Oh, that raises crit hit ratio. I could drop growl. I don't think I'll need it. I don't think I'll use focus energy, but I'll give it a shot. Ah, you tend to overmix things. I see. That can definitely be a problem. Because you want to see it smooth. Like, you want to see the batter smooth. But then if you overmix it, it becomes glutinous, of course. Hello, Chloe. Chloe, you'll be happy to hear this. I have not mentioned at all your question of the week, so you're free to ask it whenever you want to. Yeah, baking's definitely a time commitment. Oh my god. I recently did a, back in December, I baked cookies for charity. And I decided to make only 3 different cookies. Because the previous year, I think I had made 4 or 5 on stream. So it was just 3, and it still took me 8 to 10 hours or something ridiculous like that. But I was also streaming at the same time. So. Crimson, good to see you, by the way. Crimson, didn't you say the other day that you had lost your account? Did you get it back? Or am I thinking of somebody else? You feel like that might have been your issue with wheat spaghetti. Could be the clue. Yeah. Maybe try a non-grain-based spaghetti. There's a lentil pasta out there that I use. No, flame body. 10 hours to make 3 cookies. 3 different kinds of cookies. Because I had to like chill the doughs and mix them, all that jazz, and bake them up separately so that I had to be very, very careful. And I was wearing food prep gloves as well, so that there wouldn't be any contaminants between the cookie recipes or from my house or dog or whatever. I see. Okay, you thought about using a different username because you like this one too much. Well, welcome back, Crimson. And Sherlock Hams, good to see you today. Lentil tacos. Lentil tacos, that sounds amazing, actually. Lentils are pretty legit. Oh, Melvin's level 25. Okay, I gotta give. Oh no. Okay, Pappy, you're getting this soup bell. Okay, easy for this one. Take this bell, buddy. And Melvin, you give me that EXP share. Okay. The cookies turned out super good though. Although I didn't. First off, I couldn't eat them because I was off of sugar and gluten and dairy for a little bit. I had like 1 or 2. And I froze some of the dough so I could eat it later and cook it up later. So when I did cook it up later, it was delicious. But most of the cookies went to charity. So Chloe has asked, what is one good thing that has happened to you in the past week? Anybody have any input there on that? And Darcy, do you prefer brewing, roasting, or frying? Oh, roasting is so good. Oh, roasting some veg? That's the real deal right there. Lentils are great. One of your favorite chili recipes uses lentils instead of meats. Huh. I could get into that. Yeah, because like, what do you mean, like chili? Like the stuff that usually has like meat and beans in it? Because I can see lentils lending themselves pretty easily to that. Oh, you have non-gluten spaghetti noodles. Uh-huh. There you go. So I think you may know what the problem is. Yeah, it's a mandatory question. One good thing that's happened to you this week. It's been a challenging week. I know you can probably say the same for yourself, Chloe. But there is always a good thing. I had a great call today with the representative of a t-shirt company. That was good. Oh, and I got my learner's permit as well this week, finally. And I put up some Valentine's Day ornaments that have really, like, cheered up the whole house. So, that feels good. That was good this week. There you go. Did you enjoy breakfast? I made some eggs this breakfast, so that was pretty cool. Put a banana. You got a hard cast off of your broken wrist and you didn't need surgery. Thank goodness. Ooh, that's something to celebrate. And today you met an old friend you haven't gotten to speak with in a long time. That's lovely. That's wonderful, Zelda Muse. Did you guys go out for coffee or lunch or something? A driving, Tina? Yeah. Eventually. But now I can legally do driving practice. Didn't throw up this week. Pretty good. That's something to celebrate. Wait. Yeah, Melvin's up to 25. I want Stardust up to 33, which I know is a lot, but... No, we will get Melvin out there to do his own fights. Wife called you today, which she tries to do every day. Was it a good call? You spoke for a few hours over some soup and Sammy's. Nice. Ooh, that's a good combo right there. Well, that sounds excellent. I should hit up... I made a friend in my driver's ed class that I really should be like, hey, how's life going? And eventually hang out with her. In meat space. In the real world. Soup would be super good right now. Not to make a pun, but it would be super good right now. And a bread bowl, but I can't do that. Alright, 100 HP. Heck yeah. That's my beefy girl right there. That blouse is hella adorable. Thank you. I got this at Goodwill. And I was actually looking at some stuff from ThreadUp last night. I'm trying to find more, like, secondhand clothing. So even though I'm probably going to a secondhand shop this weekend anyway, I kind of wanted to see if I could find a pink cardigan. And I did. Ah, that's nice. Just telling how it was her day, basically. She's away. Hopefully coming back in either March or April. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you get to do some daily calls. That's nice. That's very reassuring. Such a great thrifter. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I found this and the, 2 of the buttons were missing, so I basically just replaced it with 2 buttons that I already had. And, voila. Perfectly good shirt. Yeah, what's your good thing, Kent? What's your good thing this week? And Zelda News, it's been delightful having you here. Thank you for being a great part of the conversation. I've said this probably 20 times today, but the conversation is keeping me alive as I have been grinding in this exact same spot for the last 4 hours and 20 minutes-ish. So, ooh, shoot, we gotta go heal this burn. Oh, dang it. I gotta heal up this burn. Can't be letting these fools walk away with 1 HP. So you had 2 mental breakdowns and you hit out most of the start of your week, but now you feel better-ish. I had a rough start of this week as well, Ken. And I felt like hiding, but I couldn't. But I got through it. I'm glad you're better-ish. I had a bad depression day earlier this week. But the next day was better, and I'm just really grateful for days that... I'm really grateful for the okay days and the happy days when it comes to depression. And you had coddle and a Guinness. I told my mom today about... Oh, I thought one of those seeds is sprouting. I told my mom today about coddle soup. She says she likes the sound of it. She's worried that it might be too much bacon. I think it'd be fun to make, to use up a lot of the bacon we have. Yeah, Kent, I hope you keep getting better and better. Plus, it's hard to not have a good time while I'm headbutting a bunch of spindas. So this has done wonders for my mood. Yeah, I think I also sometimes have rough weeks when I don't... My productivity is kind of low, and I've had some challenges this week with like getting certain things done. To evaluate that and figure out what's stopping me from doing it. You love headbutting people. Chloe, do you ever do that since you do like kickboxing stuff? Have you learned how to headbutt people before? I cannot fathom headbutting somebody. With my soft noggin and my like fragile cranium, I don't know about that. Your head is precious. You only have one? Yeah, exactly. Fists, you got 2 of them. Feet, just the same. But, noggins? I don't know. That seems like a dire situation. I don't even know if, like, if I was being attacked and my only option was headbutting somebody, I don't know that I would do that, because isn't there just an equal chance that I'll knock myself out instead? You're not that violent? Not headbutting violent? Okay. Last time you headbutted the floor? Oh my god. Instant knockout? And that happened on your vacation? Oh god, Scorpion. Let's all headbutt evildoers. What if Sailor Moon just headbutted evildoers? Headbutting is only really good in grapples where you go for the nose. Got you. Not head to head, but you use the top part of your head and you hit their nose. Okay, I thought it was like forehead to forehead. As a brass player, you can never take any self-defense classes. You were too worried about getting propped in the mouth. Oh, yeah. And then ruining the money maker. The sound maker. Let's see how much soot I have. Nothing was damaged, only your bride. Thank goodness. Gosh, yeah, I would worry about a concussion like that, Scorpitron. I'm glad you came out safe. Man, Stardust is just such a good girl. Oh. I might have a full heal for that, or a burn heal. God, I hope I have a burn heal. Surely I have something. Full heal, fine. Ooh, and you found another item for me, Stardust. Wonderful. What do you have here? Hyper potion. Excellent. What a good coral. Ah. Look at this big juicy steak of EXP. This is gonna be great. Stardust truly is gonna be the MVP in the next gym. We have to protect Stardust. Like, it's critical that she makes it through. She has Dig, which will be good against the fire-type Pokemon. And she's also my precious special baby. You know, that's... Now, you just said you weren't filing, Chloe. Can you make me a desk now, sir? $5,000, dude. Why did they lock this behind so much soot? 5,000? What's my favorite Pokemon I've got so far? I really love Toadette a lot. I mean, just look at this smile. Oh, he's so happy. He's a little happy boy. What's up? Like 2 more hours of walking? Probably get that tonight, maybe? Hopefully. Let me live. I'm afraid to not let you live. This is another Cheeto-based Spinda, I see. Double fisting Cheetos. For real, what's it come to, like 8 hours of running in circles? Yeah. And I'll only have the desk, not the chair. I can imagine I'll need another 7,000 soot for the chair. Ugh. Aha, now we're having a water gun fight in chat. Another Cheeto-based Spinda. Dang. Oh, God, it's Cheetos. God, Cheetos are so good. I've been thinking about Cheetos and white cheddar Cheez-Its. Probably it's my body telling me I'm not getting enough salt or something. And that's true, it is an incentive to grind here, I think. Definitely. And it's a cool way of interacting with the environment, you know? Gaining something by taking steps. Another thing that might have just been at initially like a Nintendo flex, like, check this out. We can change the grass and make it dirty. Check out our cool dirty grass, guys. Neat. And it's like, alright. Nice. What does it do? I mean, it's just cool, man. Oh, what if you could pick up the dust? Hey, that's something. Alright, let's get some more headbutts back. Thank God for this grandma here. I don't know what I would do without her. You're thinking Zelda's their flex game? I think with each major title, they try to do something a little new and different, you know? It's usually Zelda that gets the most gimmicky things. So, let's see. What Zeldas were available on the Game Boy Advance? Ah, Tina, this is Miguel. How are your Pokemon? I just lost yet another battle. Well, see ya. That's nothing, dude. What a nothing conversation. Yeah, I think they flex in Pokemon and they experiment in Zelda. I don't know if Game Freak is much about flexing. Although, with things like the later editions where like you have to turn your Game Boy around or spin your Switch in certain ways to make certain Pokemon evolve, change form or something. That's definitely a flex. Minish Cap was on the 2K. Oh, Astrowebs. That's a money stash we didn't do yet. Nice. Oh, Kaino, your nice thing for this week is you decided what you wanted to do with your hair. Does that count? Absolutely. And your nice thing, of course, was the money that you had stashed away. Cool. Sometimes I'll stash things away and I will forget about it until... If it's something like money, that's great. If it's something like a candy bar and you don't find it for like a year and a half, not as good. Hold the Switch upside down to evolve your Inkay. I think that's great. I think that's goofy and great. Kent goes super red. I think that's when a redheaded person goes super saiyan. Now you could be like Twitch red, right? Nice. Stardust is level 33. It's Melvin's turn now, I guess. Let's switch Melvin in. Get him up to 30. Get him going. I want all the babies to be strong. It's Nelman's turn. Yes, you can actually see Kaino's hair on his stream. Okay, what shall we do? Tackle, maybe? It's gonna take a bit, huh? God almighty, it's so weird having a weak Pokemon. I'm gonna have to heal after every battle? Melvin? No, Melvin! Melvin! Alright, Melvin, never mind. I'll train up like Pee-Pee or somebody. They saddle up Melvin with the EXP share. So Melvin is within range of single hitting, folks. Weekend Melvin. Chloe making great use of the Hacker Man's emote. Fabulous. Alrighty, Melvin. You're getting the EXP share, bud. This'll take a while, but better than letting Melvin die. So, Pee-Pee, you still need to get to level 30. Sure, you'll hold your own here. Yeah, Melvin is decidedly not MVP. He needs help from his big sisters, I think. But eventually he'll have some cool fire moves. That's nice. Pretty nice. Man, I can't believe Ice has been a type since Gen 1. Every day I forget that. There you go, Pee-Pee. There you go. For some reason, I thought that Ice was introduced like way later. Okay. Can't believe how many spins this spawns. Endless, man. Infinite. Oh, you want a Sheikah Slate case for your phone? But nobody makes custom cases for that phone. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Astrowebs. That's weird, though. I mean, in this day and age, you'd think that everybody gets, everybody would put out for custom cases. We got a Trico as our starter, Kent, and he was adorable, and I loved him, and then he died. He was Charlie. Ice was only really useful against dragons in the first few gens. Okay. Was it good against grass as well? Oh, you were so close. Yes, I've seen the Sheikah wireless charger, though. That was cool. Yeah, Etsy might have some phone cases. I should probably get a new phone case for my phone, but I'm also just thinking of getting a new phone anyway. I've had this one for a long time, but it's not really age that's kind of pushing me to get a new one. It's more so the fact that I dropped it in water a while back, and so whenever I'm doing voice calls, I have to be like super close to the phone when I talk. Okay. Oh, most ice types are late game. I see. Which is also a dragon phenomenon too, unless it's magic herb. Time to heal. Yeah, might be nice to get an upgrade one of these days, but I don't know. I'm the kind of person who doesn't upgrade their phone until it's absolutely busted. Like, I'm struggling to... I should probably upgrade my monitors, at least. Or maybe put them up on some kind of monitor arm. But it would be nice to have them elevated or at least larger. Because I feel like I'm hunching over them. So. Get a plane case. Oh yeah! Get a Switch decal to put on it or a Zelda sticker pack. That could be a good way around that. I mean, you could even get a clear case. And usually cases have like a soft rubber interior and a hard exterior. You could put the sticker on the rubber interior and then put a clear case over it so that it protects the sticker from any damage. Potentially. That might be a solution. Stickers are great. I'm learning. Gotta get this little guy over here. Butter soda? And what update are you worried about, Chloe? That you don't want to ruin your life? What? Stickers are still a curse? Oh, you've been looking at Amazon, so it's recommending butter soda. That was what we did last time to pass the time. You want to throw that butter soda thing at me? I'll read that. Okay, this sucks. Okay, this sucks. I gotta switch out my daggone Pokemon now. And then go heal up PP again. Freaking confusion, dude. Yeah, we were reading the thing for Bacon Soda Larry, and yeah, that's a big no. Every update for every electronic thing, everyone's out to get you. Might be a bit of paranoia underlying that, but yeah. Oh, the butter soda didn't have any reviews. That's a shame. Cannot fight this slugma. Butter soda definitely sounds nice. Alright, let's... I hate to run from a perfectly good battle, but we should go heal up PP. You got on Amazon to look at soda, to look at not soda, and it sends you to the soda. I blame our cast where we're looking at pickle soda and things of the like. That's gotta be it. If you look at one thing on Amazon, it'll give you recommendations for that thing for the rest of your life. Still thinking about that fanny pack that looks like a hairy belly, Tina? No, and I would rather not. Why? I just wanted a cool fanny pack, and you showed me this. And of course I clicked on it because it was horrifying. And I had to make sure my eyes were seeing what I was seeing. And I don't want to see it ever again. I don't want to think of it. I gotta put on some socks. Remember what you looked at once to make Amazon think you wanted toilet seats? I got some Santa. I got some Christmas socks. It says from Santa. Amazon thinks you want dozens of HDMI cables. Oh my god. I feel like the modern human condition is you have too many HDMI cables now. I see you've recently purchased a vacuum. Maybe you're interested in a new vacuum. No, I made that $200 purchase and I don't want to do it again. You know what to send to my P.O. box now? Oh, Chloe, I swear to God. If I get a If I get any packages from at the P.O. box, I'm gonna tell them to return them unless I touch Elva Ellis and Ewan, who has been waiting very long, both of them, to send me something. I saw hairy man pajamas. They make a lot of like hairy man stuff for gals. Like, it's a shirt that looks like you're a hairy man, or it's a bathing suit that makes you look like you're a hairy man. It's like, that's hilarious, I guess. Maybe not. Are you sure you don't want 17 vacuums? Yeah. I have been recently cutting out my Amazon search history pretty religiously so that I could stop getting absolutely wild recommendations. I love you, I have no doubt that I'll do it, because it's cheap and it would bother me. And I think you're ready for that. Best Bird is dead, Chisical. Best Bird died to a self-destructing coughing. Literally the worst way possible to go. We're all very upset still about it. Chloe was in mourning for the longest time. Yeah, we heard you talking about expensive computer stuff with your friends and not doing any online searching about it. Here's some ads. You get emails from Amazon recommending you other bear onesies. After the one time you looked up a bear onesie for my possible part bear, part not persona. Of course. Yeah. Like, are you sure you don't want this cool onesie, Alex? I don't even know what it's gonna recommend me now that I bought that Pikachu hood. I'm a little scared to look. I recently bought a table runner to protect my mom's buffet. So I'm sure it'll be like, are you having a wedding? Do you want these wedding things? Like, no, I just don't want the oils from my fruits fucking up my table. That's all. I'm not getting married, Amazon. Stop. Yeah, you're branded. You're a furry for life now, Alex. You started to confuse other people in chat with your gray color. It's probably for the best that you're back to yellow. Yeah. Good old internet recommendations. I hear that if you go shopping on Wish, you start getting like the freakiest recommendations. Like absolutely off the wall. Or baby things? Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, your nice thing for the week is you got a lot of snow, Alex. And you didn't slip on it yet. Good. Yeah, getting around campus, I think. With all that snow must be a challenge. Ryan, having you here this week has been another nice thing for me. And yeah, I don't remember. Did you mention your cool thing this week, Chloe? No, don't go on Wish. Yeah, I don't think I've bought anything from Wish, and I don't really have any strong desire to either. But I'm sure they've got some good stuff. I heard that you can get stuff for pretty cheap. But on the other hand, usually cheap stuff has like a human tax on the other end of it, so I've been thinking about that a little bit more lately. Which is a trap for sure. I bet it's a way to like, it's kind of like going to Target where you're sure you're just gonna get one thing and then get out of Target and then you get in there and enter the time vortex and you forget everything, your whole family, you've forgotten your life, your purpose, and you walk out and you have like candles and a small potted plants and like a towel and maybe the eggs you went in for, but it's mostly just like, oh man, that's true. Yeah, you went to a Christmas restaurant. That is a good thing. Yes, Slade got a leather daddy suit. He was looking for leather armor and instead he got some cool fetish gear. I'm sure his recommendations are great. Wish is very hit or miss. And a lot of those sources are less than legit. Yeah. No, pee-pee! No, pee-pee! Don't feel burned, pee-pee. Or the time you go in to get the one thing, but you buy everything but the one thing. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's go heal up that burn. I don't want to waste the full heal on it when we've got a free grandma. Yes, IKEA is so dangerous. Oh my god. Kind of want to go to IKEA though. It's been a little while. It's nice to go in there and see like how they've staged things for the seasons and see all their like storage solution stuff. Okay, let me get this flat fridge. Chloe, I got to walk Stella today. I hadn't gone out for a good bit. I haven't been able to get out, and you know what? Even though the weather was yucky today, it's just like, heck it. If I don't start this train, it's never gonna leave the station. She had a nice little walk with me before dinner. If this was real, Lounger could probably put out the fire with sonic waves. Yeah, right? Come on, Pokemon, get inventive. Get creative. That's a great ball. Oh, there was a massive game of hide and seek. Why would they shut that down? I guess it's like interfering with business or something, but it sounds fun. Kia's pretty amazing. You've never been to my Kia. You might want to go. Should probably give it a check to see if they've got anything that might intrigue you. They've got good storage stuff. I love going there as an expedition. That's how my mom and I treat it as well. I don't know, was Ghost Move? Oh, it's not very good. Never mind. But you flinch! What's up? Oh, missed. Stop sand attacking me! God, I'll never be able to hit this dumb bird. God, she's just so beautiful, though. God, what a beautiful bird. It's a pain to build, but it's worth it. Yeah, it's definitely like a weekend event. If you're building anything. That's probably what we're gonna do for the storage solutions in the basement, this IKEA stuff. We need to revamp our food pantry downstairs. It is just like shelving that's open, which isn't great because it's in the basement where like bugs are and stuff, potentially mice. So that's something we're hoping to revamp sometime in the next year or so. And I want to make a garden center. I want to make a garden center for my mama and me so we can store all of our like soil and pots and stuff and gardening implements downstairs. It would be nice to have a central location for them. On the Hermitcraft server, somebody made a super server called Idea. That's cute. Hey Berserk, good to see you again today. You loved Emerald, the Pokemon game that you played? Yeah? Was this the only Pokemon game you've ever played, Berserk? Yeah, it's a great walk as well if you want a days of exercise, like IKEA's all out of walking. Bring your good shoes. Get your good sneaks on. And take some breaks. Have a little sit down in the couch section. You will need it. Yeah, it's like a 4-hour hike. You're convinced you almost want to bring a snack? You totally should. You should bring like a snack, and maybe a sandwich or something. And see if you can get away with eating it. Although they do have a cafeteria. What is Hermitcraft though, Astro? Oh, that was the first Pokemon game you played. Gotcha. They have stuffed animals and chocolate there? I know. It's dangerous. Stop burning me. Ugh. Ooh, Grandma. Put out the flames on this little baby, please. It's a Minecraft server with people on YouTube. Okay. Only Minecraft content creators. Fascinating. That sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty elite as well. IKEA also does have beds, yeah. Couches, beds, they got everything there. So definitely pace yourself if you decide to go. Trying to keep my neck from stiffening up. I gotta say though, this has been pretty effective. And it's raising my confidence in my Pokemon too. Being able to see their attacks and everything, see how easily they're taking out Pokemon. Now granted, they'll probably be fighting Pokemon at level 25 to 30. So Just because they're one-shotting Slugmas doesn't mean they're gonna one-shot everybody else. Especially if they don't have a type effectiveness. But it's good to know that they can take care of some little piddly Pokemon. Did you know the rarest Pokemon occurrence is a horde of shiny Spinda, all 5 of them shiny with different patterns? Can that happen in like XY? Because I don't think I haven't played XY or Sun Moon. And I think XY is when like the hordes come in, right? No! Flame Body, why? Why every time? You're killing me, Flame Body. This poor grandma. She can barely sit down and drink her tea. I just keep running back with my Pokemon on fire, like, please put it out. And she, like, grabs her handkerchief, snuffs out the flames, like, are you sure you want to go out? You seem pretty prone to setting yourself on fire. Like, no, Grandma, I'm good. 5 minutes later, I come back. My Pokemon's on fire again, Grandma. Please help. You say let them have a content-exclusive server? Plenty of the servers are going to play it. Oh, yeah. Is anybody arguing against that? I can't imagine they would. I mean, if folks went into a content creator server, I feel like there's, like, I feel like 75% of people would either accidentally or purposefully ruin something there. So for content creators, I'm sure they want someplace that's going to be safe so they don't have their cool ideas destroyed. Oh, you and your long-distance boyfriend spent the entire day binge watching Netflix, and you ordered each other dinner via food apps? That's adorable. That's precious. What did you guys, what did you both get? What did he get you? What did you get him? And yeah, what were you watching too? I'm hoping to maybe watch an episode of The Witcher this weekend if I can. Got a lot to do though. You focus on TV, I focus on food. This is true. You focus on what they're watching. I want to know what they're eating though. PB's trying to learn Stomp? What's a Stomp? That sounds great. 65 damage may cause flinching. Yo. That sounds good to me. Let's get rid of Pound. It's like a better Pound. Heck yeah. Stomp with the Bigfoot. It's a solid move. He ordered you spaghetti and meatballs. You ordered him wings and french fries with plantains. Delish. Watched AJ and the Queen. I don't know if I've heard of that one. You were about to say that even if people didn't grieve, they probably bug the creators they watch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's understandable. Alright, let's test out that Stomp, shall we? Clean. Nice and clean. The Promised Neverland. What's that about, Berserk? What is this? Even Kent is recommending it. What's this Promised Neverland? It's good? But what's it about? Oh, it's an anime. Okay. I see. It's very cliche. Is that so? Or are you saying that, Dragon RuPaul? Anime, but no spoilers. Okay. Yeah, we're just stomping folks left and right here. It's about a promise and a land and never. Thanks, Kent. I appreciate the clarification. Talking about it will spoil it. Okay. Well, thank you guys for being so mindful and not spoiling it for folks. Another Cheetos Spindo. just ate it with the left side of his face, I guess. You can't even be big enough. No worries. I appreciate you guys being so mindful of it. If you knew about it, you'd spoil it. That's what you say now. Alright, let's go respawn the slit so eventually I can get my cool desk. I wonder if I should just come back here every time I need a trade. Or a train, rather. Just so I can get that freaking desk. So I can put my doll on something. Hopefully there's other places I can, like, buy furniture in case I don't get enough slits. I just can't imagine a child being out in the slit playing around. That must be why Grandma truly is worried. It's not about my Pokemon that are on fire. It's gotta be about the soot that I'm covered in. It can't be good for the lungs. But it's good for the EXP, at least. How you doing, Melvin? How is my little Melbert doing? Still 26, okay. Listen to the little sound Mel makes. Ready? It's just a little piggy oink. 1,463 left. Okay. I heard what a civet sounds like today. Or some kind of wild cat. I saw this video on Twitter. I wonder if I could find it in my likes. If I indeed liked the video. I don't know that I did. It was absolutely wild. It was like the civet standing on top of a box or something. Making this shriek that almost sounded like a weapon being loaded up. It's crazy. I'm here to collect Ash. I'm really just here because this is the best place for me to train at the moment, so far as I know. Oh my god, speaking of animals that sound weird, have y'all heard what a koala sounds like? It's scary. I'm definitely all for saving the koalas, but dang, they're scary. What about another place? Stan, do you have any ideas? Other places to train? Koala sounds like you when you're hungry. That's frightening, kind of. I hope you are not hungry often. Yeah, koalas make this weird, like, honk, garble sound. In front of Meteor Falls? I guess I could go there. I kind of like training here. Because, I'm safe. I can always run to Grandma. I'll have to find out where Meteor Falls is. I've completely forgotten. I'll look at my map. Let's go heal up with Grandma. And then check out our map. I bet I could find it on YouTube. Hopefully it won't be so loud that it'll blast you out. Wild Lombres would be the expected. Oh, why does it sound of a koala mating? No one wants that. Okay. I'm gonna mute desktop in case this is loud. So you guys can hear anything for a second. Oh, that's gonna be really loud, dude. This is koala sounds. If not, this is not, like, changed in any way. It's not processed in any way. That's just what koalas sound like. Heard that the other day and was like, that's pretty spooky. No, why? I don't know. It might be because they're eating eucalyptus, which like isn't actually great for them, but like they have evolved to want to eat it. Oh yeah, we're gonna check out Meteor Falls. That's right. Have we not known about this till now? I don't know. Probably propaganda for koalas. Meteor Falls. Verdentier. Where the heck is Meteor Falls? Dan, where is Meteor Falls if you don't mind? It's the same reason we don't know what's in the ocean. They're hiding something. No worries, Dan. I mean, if you're busy right now, it's all good. Route 114. Okay, hey, we're close. Great. So we'll just run over there. Edwin here. How's it going lately? Lost a battle yesterday, and it's filled my thoughts. I have to devise a plan. See ya. Alright. Demons are in the ocean, we know this. They come to the surface from time to time. Oh god. Something bloodborne over here. Freaking me out. Shouldn't mess with those deep sea demons, man. It's only bad news. I've almost got PP to level 30. Although I think that's gonna take a while. But at least Melvin will be getting stronger. Strong enough to use. Oh yeah, dude, anglerfish? Super spooky. Like, ultimate horror. Definitely. Alright, we have many of the flutes, but can you make me a desk? We certainly need probably like 4,000. That's more wowie. Have I heard of baby sloth? I don't think that I have. This is the child that killed my bird. Is the cat purring into an echo mic? I'm worried about this being loud, Snake. That's wild. That's a cat snoring into an echo mic. She's not snoring, she's not sleeping. Must have found whatever was there. Route 114. No, I've never been to the sauna here. What if I just stole the glass desk from this Pokemon Center? I mean, would anybody really care? What do they need a glass desk for anyway? And let's put some items in the box, shall we? Since I've been having some trouble with that. Deposit. This lava cookie I can't imagine I'll be using. Moonstone probably as well. I can sell these nuggets. Probably a super repel, because I think I have some regular repels. Heart scale, X speed, guard spec, level 5. Although I should really just sell that instead. I might give that. Oof, it's a toss up. I don't know if I should give the soft sand to Stardust to power up her ground type attacks, or if I should just give her an orange berry so she doesn't die. I'm terrified either way. Okay, that's enough item sorting, I think. Beautiful. Got our babies healed up. So yeah, let's go to Route 114 before Meteor Falls. See if we can train them. Should be right around here. I don't think I've fought any of these gentlemen yet, by the way. So maybe this could be good EXP. I like to fish, but I also like to battle. If anyone challenges me, I'm there, even if I'm fishing. Alrighty. It's a barboach. Okay. Stomp on it. Solid. There should be some good EXP. Okay. Thanks, Nolan. I like to battle, but that doesn't mean I'm good at it. That's exactly what my bio should be. I also like to battle, but I'm not very good at it. This could be bad. Okay, good. We just got the one. Me? I'm not just a pretty face. What are you then? Charlotte. Like to battle. They're Nuzlocke. Put a shirt on it! If it's got nipples out, you gotta put a shirt on that. Especially if it's a... It's just a kid, it doesn't know. It has no idea. It knows no shame yet. That wasn't cute in the least. I landed a big one, a huge one, I tell you. Or a little, like, oh yeah, like a little bralette would be fine too. Another barboach, ready to stomp. I'm gonna squish this fish. Very nice. That's some pretty decent EXP. What was this about? Did mine lose in size? That ain't it. No, that's not it. Alright, anything over here? I feel like there might be something. Apparently not. I wonder if we caught anything. Did we catch anything on Route 114, guys? Let's have a look. Shoot. There we go. No, I got it. No worries. Yeah, we did. I would go fishing. God almighty, I wish I could go fishing right now. I could go back to a town to catch a water Pokemon. Let's try. I need to exercise after a meal. Let's have a match. Alright. Do you guys exercise right after a meal? For the longest time, I avoided doing it because I thought I would get a cramp. Oh, we got our Lotad here, I think, on 114. Oh. Oh. I used to avoid exercising right after meal because I was worried about cramping up, but now I just have like no time to exercise unless I do it immediately after something else. So. You don't really think about it either way? Yeah. That's the approach I'm going for now, saying is like not really caring unless I've had too much fruit, I guess, and then it would be bad. Alrighty. So this is where we can fight some dudes. The only time it factors in if you're too full. Exactly. Wow, a Seviper! I didn't know you could catch that here. Wow. That would be a cool Pokemon to have. It does give a chunk of EXP though. Imagine catching a Seviper. That good snaky boy would have been cool. Instead, we got a Lotad. Which, you know what? It's pretty cool. He's pretty cool for him. Is it related to Ekans? No, it's its own thing. It's its own little snaky thing. He's level 30. And Melvin just leveled up too, huh? How are you looking, Melvin? Mel's bells. Oh my god, I love that Melvin's ability is oblivious. My little dorky baby just has no idea, like, if someone's flirting with them. Huh? Why is a person smiling at me so much? They touched my hand. Sure they are nice. So cute. When we started, we were saying how nice it would be to have a Lotad. Exactly, yeah. And I appreciate my Lotad. Would appreciate it a little more if it learned, like, a water type move. What can you do? We can only do our best. Oh my god, a Swablu! Another precious, beautiful creature! It's so beautiful. So we were getting about 90 EXP per Spinda. Oh, I'm not right in front of Meteor Falls. I'm training the wrong area. This is just like Swablues and such. Is that a pigeon? I don't know if I've ever seen a pigeon looking like this. Oh, this is the right area. Okay. So that was 79 EXP. A magic pigeon. Okay, I guess it looks like a magic pigeon. At least, even if this doesn't get enough, big Swablues get tanky too. I know. Wish I could catch me a Swablu. We can't unless we find one on another route or something. I wonder if I fought all these dudes here. Probably. Oh yeah, definitely fought all these folks. You just meet everyone else. I wonder what the Zubats are like in here. See if the Zubats give over 90 EXP. My bad, ran out. Alrighty, what do you got for me, Zubat? It's a Soul Rock, it said. Whoops. That ain't a Zubat. Can I stomp on it though? No. But it did flinch, so that's nice. And it flinched again. We're getting some good luck. Excellent. Good crit, people. 192. Is it worth all the stomps? I do not know. Whoops. That rock makes me remember a sunstar. A sunstar? I'm not sure what that is, Scorp. Another one? I do believe it is rock type. So I'm gonna send out Pappy, maybe? Nah. Although if I want to train up Toadette, I guess we could train here. PB's a beast for stats, effects, and crits. Pretty solid crits. I mean, we've already known. We've known this whole time that PB's like the crit machine. But yeah, she's getting a lot of flinches as well. Ah, it reminds me of the way you drew a sun back in the day. I see. Another encounter. Okay, I was beginning to think that this place was only Soul Rocks. Kind of relieved that we at least have a Zubat. 57 EXP, not great. Okay. I think we should run back, heal up PP, and keep training. We actually have caught ourselves a Zubat, Scorpatron. Named Zoops. And hopefully they'll come in handy one of these days. Once we train them up, of course. Alrighty. Another Seviper, cool. I like that Seviper and, what is it, Zangoose or something like that? Both have some interesting purple markations. Zangoose's, claws are purple, at least in this gen. And Seviper has those purple markations on it. Pretty cool, I think. Did I name it Nosferatu? No, I named it Zoops. I thought that'd be cute. God, Swablu. God, you're so cute. I hate having to kill you, Swablu. You're just so daggum cute. Alright, up to heal. It's because they hate each other. The claws are totally purple because it attacks. Yeah, exactly. It's like got blood on its claws. Although, I think there's also a red scar mark on Zangoose. Am I saying that name right, by the way? That I think is probably due to the tail of Seviper. It's good for a normal type. I'm surprised it's not dark type. Alright, all healed up. So Seviper's probably poison, right? I would be surprised if not. Yeah, that's what I figured. Interesting though that it's normal type. I guess if it was something like ground, that would be too much of a leg up on its type competitor. You don't think you've given single evolution Pokemon enough of a chance? Yeah. I think there's just something fun about seeing a Pokemon change forms and stuff as it gets better. But I'm sure there's tons of great single evolution. Could always catch an Absol. I mean, if I find an Absol, that would be great. But with my luck, who knows what I'll find. Dark types are for the most part evil or perceived as evil. Zangoose is just the predator of a Seviper. So it'd only be dark type in a Seviper sense. Yeah, you like the evolution process. But you do like some single ones like Lapras. I find that the evolution tree Pokemon often start off kind of cute. So that can be an attractive thing. And then as it gets stronger, it usually gets more mature in its look. Lapras was amazing and Snorlax. Yeah, those are two single evolution ones. Oh, well. Snorlax gained Munchlax as its baby form. When Pokemon was like, uh-oh, what do we do? I don't know. Make babies. People like cute things. This was way before Baby Yoda's time. And they're just like, oh, shit. We need a cute thing. Babies. Baby Pikachu. Baby, Snorlax? Baby Mr. Mime. No, we've gone too far. We must do it. Does Tauros have a baby form? Or is Tauros still a single form? Yeah, I think changing the types of Zangoose and Seviper, that would be pretty cool. Baby Jinx? Is there? Oh my god, there is a Baby Jinx, you're right. And Mag Baby, Mr. Mime Baby. They went all out for it. Baby Pikachu would be too cute. It's called Pichu. That's what I meant when I'm like, it's gotta be baby. They just babied it. That's all. They did the baby beam on Pikachu and are like, okay, big ears, same big eyes, kind of round body, little feetsies, and we're good. Now we have Baby Pikachu. Melvin, you're so close, buddy. You know what? Let's see. Let's see if Melvin can hold his own. Level 28? Level 27, I meant. Meryl got Azumarill, of course. I mean, Meryl was already cute. And Igglybuff. And, was it like Cleffa? Cleffa was the Clefairy baby. Oh, sorry. Azurill is the baby form, of course. Part of this thing is, water type. I have no clue. Let's see. Ember work? That works. Nicely done, Melvin. There you go. Getting strong, baby. A lot of Pokemon have a baby form. I think it was more of like a... It feels more like a retroactive step for some of the forms. Whereas for some evolutionary lines, like I don't think you would call Machop a baby Macho. There are certain evolutionary lines that were planned out from the beginning, but then there are some that feels like it was a bit of a, oh, wouldn't this be cute if? You know. Punk, you best wake your butt up. Don't you go to sleep on me. Is there a baby form of Chansey? I don't remember. Is there? For Gen 2, it was to showcase the mechanics. Like the egg mechanics or something. Happiny. Okay. I want to see a Happiny right now. Happiny. Oh my god, it's just a little baby. Oh my god, it's a baby wearing leggings. Dude, what? It should have a bottle instead of an egg. It's so weird that it has an egg. It's a baby. Why does it have an egg? I feel like if I scroll down too far, I'm gonna see some weird stuff, dude. I'm worried. Anytime I look up a Pokemon, if I scroll too far, it gets weird, definitely. So if you get Happiny to level 25, it'll become a Chansey. Level 50, it comes Blissey. Cleffa, level 25. Clefairy, 50. Oh, that might be in Pokemon Go. That may not be for the regular evolutions. Oh yes, and Jinx's baby form is called Smoochum. I gotta say, Smoochum's kind of cute though. It's pretty cute. Oh my god. Ah, Happiny's so cute. I kind of love it. Happiny's kind of cute. It's a stone for Happiny. Okay, I see. It carries a stone to look and act like it's evolved forms. Gosh, it's so cute. Yeah, Togepi, the OG baby. That was a Gen 2 Pokemon. That's why I was thinking, like, they kind of added some babies in because they're like, ooh, folks love this Togepi. What if we had more babies? You're heading to bed. Good night, Chloe. Sleep well. Thank you. I hope that your weekend and your whole next week really is a departure from your week this weekend. Gen 2 baby only team. I'm sure it can happen. The egg is a snack. It's a little Kinder egg. That would be adorable. Thank you for being your wonderful self, Chloe, and reaching out, chatting here. It evolves when it's holding an oval stone. I see. Interesting. Oh no, my eye is itchy, but I'm wearing makeup. No. I can do nothing. I touch my eye. Stop growling at me. I'm just a little boy. I'm just a little oblivious boy. There we go. Level 28, Melvin. Look at my boy. Look at my little precious boy. I'll become a very angry camel someday. I love the idea that it's holding a snack. I think that's precious. Alrighty, Melvin. Get in. Oh, shoot. Crap. Heck. I messed up. Oh, I gotta switch those. I gotta switch those attacks around. Well, we did crit, so I guess it's useful, huh? We got an attack +3 from that? Nice. Okay, so, Mel. Oh, Stardust, what do you have here, Joe? Stardust, give us a rare candy! I should use up my rare candies, huh? I mean, it would kill some time. I mean, it would, you know, enable us to not kill some time. But I think I'll sit on him for one more gym. So I'm sure we know exactly what team we're gonna end up with. And that'll be a good way to help us get some low-level babies up to a decent. Oh, I didn't switch the moves around. It'll help us get some low-level babies up to an appropriate level. And I'm using the pre-evolution of one of your favorite Pokemon. This one? So you love Camerupt? Is that it? Whoa. Oh, Lombre, you like Ludicolo. Dang, 322. That is some good EXP. Alright, let's move around that move. Scrat, hello. How are you doing today? What kind of emotions did you evoke with your focus today? Today, Scrat, we're playing some Pokemon Nuzlocke. If my Pokemon faint in battle, they are dead. Well, if they faint outside of battle, they do too. I keep forgetting to say that. But if they faint, they're dead. And I can't use them anymore. Horror at the end. Oh, goodness. That is quite the emotion. Good on you. That's a difficult thing to evoke when playing a tabletop game. Nice crit there. Loving it now. I hope you raiders, I hope everybody who is watching Scrat's channel are having a great night. I'm sure you were, since you're watching Scrat. But welcome on in. I am Tina. Horror is Alice's specialty, if you are honest. I see. Scraticus does a ton of D&D, and in fact, I will be playing D&D on Scrat's channel. Will I be playing with you, Scrat? I'll be playing on Scrat's channel this Valentine's Day at 9 p.m. I'm very much looking forward to it. Horror is a very interesting thing to try to evoke in a game. A game that you're kind of unraveling to players, but still getting them to be a little bit spooked. Plus, it's a difficult space to negotiate to, but I'm sure Alice does an amazing job of it. Because you never know, you don't want to spook people too much. Another longer, excellent. This is another like 300 plus EXP. You know, Melvin would be good against the Skarmories that are in the that Ashen area, though. Now that I think of it, I'm sure that exists, Snake. I'm sure you could find a campaign setting for Silent Hill. It looks like we gotta heal up. Oh, guy's not doing so good. But today, Scraticus and viewers, we were able to bring most of our Pokemon up to level 30. It's only taken me a full 5.5 hours or so. But that's okay. It's all worth the time to not have my Pokemon faint in battle. Because I've lost 4 Pokemon already and I don't want to lose anymore. Are you a horror fan at all, Scorpion? I can't say that I am. I'm a big baby when it comes to horror, so. But I can appreciate it as an art form. Oh, the move tutors. Can I move tutor something for, Happy? I wonder. Could you possibly learn, like, a water move? Let's run through those moves. Heart scale. Let me just look up the move tutor stuff for Lombre and Gyarados to see if we can get, like, a single water type attack for them. So let's see, move tutor Lombre. Let's have a look, because I have 1 heart scale. TM, HM, level up. Make moves, move tutors. So it can learn ice moves, electric moves, normal moves, and fighting moves. But no water moves, of course. Absolutely wild, dude. And also no grass moves, just to be clear. Move tutor Gyarados. Gen 3. Move tutor can make you very dangerous. Is that so? Putting order. Alrighty, move tutor moves. Icy Wind. Thunder Wave. A bunch of other normal moves like Body Slam. I mean, Body Slam could be cool for the Gyarados. I feel like I should probably sit on this scale. But I mean, we do have a spot for instead of Leer. I think I'm looking at the wrong move tutor guide. Okay, do you got a good one, Dan? I'm looking at PokemonDB.net. For Pokemon Emerald move tutor stuff. Gen 3? This is not the move tutor. Hey, his name kind of is the move tutor, though. So that's, like, weird if he wasn't. Learns that they move. Okay. They learn moves they previously. Is this the move reminder guy? Like I previously had Splash and he'll teach me Splash? Is that what you're saying? Are you like 100% sure about this? So this is the reminder guy? Where is the I'm gonna teach you a new move and it's pretty sweet? Do you know where that is? Kind of weird that he's named the move tutor and he doesn't tutor moves. Do I really want to know? Yes, eggplant. Thank you. Get the heart scale and see if any Ramon's had same type attack bonus moves. Oh, it's post game? That sucks. What are the stats of Gyarados? I'll give you a look. I did say tutor. You're right. There you go. Hello, Bacon. Good to see you. I don't. So Dan, you're saying use that to remember a move that they previously forgot that has the same type of attack bonus? I don't know if I've gotten rid of any of those. Yep, A burnt. Usually I'm still streaming until midnight Eastern time. Did I already tell you folks to follow up Scraticus? They run a good show over there. So give Scrat a follow. You will find something you like watching on Scratch's channel. The physical moves? I'm aware of that, thank you. That was not the question. Sorry. Gyarados can learn Thrash? I mean, it can. Let me have a look at Thrash. Attack for 2 to 3 turns, which it cannot switch out, and then it becomes confused. Are you kidding? During a Nuzlocke? I can't switch it out, and then it becomes confused? I don't know, guys. That sounds kind of like something I don't want to do. That sounds pretty bad, actually. I can switch it out when it's done. Yeah, when it's dead. When it dies. When it dies. I don't do the rollout. I don't do the Thrash. It's a nice idea, but it's not my playstyle. I think we're gonna give that the old pass-a-rooney. Too risky. It pays off sometimes. I have bad luck. And I think I'm going to try to spec against bad luck. You can switch it when it's done or you knock something out. Yep. I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass on things that actively take away my control. Shit! Pappy's out. Damn! You're like weak to poison stuff. You shouldn't be out, bud. Why are you out anyway? Peep's in. You can switch it while it's confused. I'm aware of that, yeah. So that it gets unconfused. But I'd like to stay in control. But I do definitely appreciate the input and the thought. It's sweet of you guys. The high risk, high reward is just not something I'm super comfy doing at this point. Oh yeah, Melvin's strong enough to do this himself, that's right. We'll let Melvin do his thing. But yeah, Thrash looks like it does a ton of damage. So it could be very good under certain circumstances. Yes, a burn! Heck yeah. Get boings. And a crit! Oh my god, Melvin, look at you! 322 EXP. So this is a hardcore version of Pokemon? Yes. Pokemon faints, it's dead. You can find out more rules here, Squirt. Voila! It's a special challenge run for Pokemon. So I can't just catch all the Pokemon I want. It's only one per route. Or town. Or what have you. And, can't use potions during battle. That's another great one. It's full of nice little things that keep it interesting. Let's get Melvin up to level 29, and I'll leave the next level for Tuesday, I suppose. No wonder I was hesitant about Thrash. Yeah. Because, I mean, if a Pokemon just faints, that's one thing. In a real run, who cares? You can revive it on another turn, or after the battle, what have you. For this run, I can't have it faint. I can't have it get confused and hurt itself or do something dumb. If I switch a Pokemon out, like let's say James the Gyarados gets confused. I gotta switch it out so it doesn't kill itself with its boosted attack. I switch it out, pick up a Pokemon. That Pokemon takes a hit because it's getting switched. And that's just like compounding the damage that's going on in the fight. Gotta think about stuff like that. So it's like playing chess before you even start the battle every time. Even a wild Pokemon encounter could like turn everything on its head and kill you. Like we lost one of our Poochyena to a crit from a wild Pokemon. It's just outrageous. Oh, takedown! What do we have here? Also hurts the user. Gonna go with a no on that. Okay. Alrighty, I said I would stop after we got to level 29, but I think we can get to 30 tonight. Goodbye, tackle. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Wouldn't give me the same type of attack bonus or anything. Stun Spore? No. Interesting rules. Have you ever done a challenge run on any game, Scorpion? Even if you haven't done a Nuzlocke, maybe another game you've imposed kind of limitations on yourself. Yeah, she doesn't heal my dudes up. I'm stunned. Okay. Go heal up then. Alright. I'm thinking. It might take like 20 to 30 minutes to get this Pokemon to level 30. I know I said I was going to keep at this and get him up to level 30 tonight. But I think we can start off next cast. Next Tuesday is the next time I'll be playing Pokemon. With getting him up to level 30. And then I guess we're gonna go try to fight the Fire Gym. Ooh. Ay. So, I'm gonna wrap it up here for the evening. You're too old to challenge yourself, you don't know why, but you don't have the patience anymore. So do you select games that have less of a challenge to them? Folks, oh, my wrist just went. That's weird. Folks, that's it for me for the night.